Alrighty, folks, we are here live. Finally, I had to take a minute to make sure our next game is going to be up and running, working. So obviously, as you know, we're very close to the end of Sea of Stars. We didn't quite finish it yesterday. I'd already gone over like 15 minutes, and there was still like a bunch of cutscenes and the final boss, which Cage told us yesterday is a badass motherfucker, which you expect. It was the final boss of the 100% of the game, presumably the Fleshmancer. I don't know. It's gonna be tricky. And then we've got some cutscenes after that, and I assume we'd get the credits running again. And if we do, we can keep an eye out for Ragnar's name on the list of supporters for the Kickstarter. But yes, obviously, we are going to get that done today, and we'll have presumably plenty of time to start our next game on the list. We'll talk about that nearer the time. There's too much else going on. Fucking weird and wild dreams. Barely keep up. Although at least I feel if I get restless dreams, which seems poignant considering our next game after Sea of Stars. At least I know that I'm getting some sleep. So while I feel it's like I've got a very busy time going on in my brain while I'm asleep, at least I am asleep rather than just trying to get sleep and then waking up and feeling like shit. I feel pretty good. No, we didn't, Ryan. We didn't. Did you see the credits? Yeah, it does an old switcheroo on you, Ryan. It's like, you think you completed the game, you didn't really. So there's like loads of side quests and stuff which we'd done before we completed the game yesterday. But we once you've completed the game, you then have to like go and have some cutscenes and talk to some people and go to a certain place and all sorts of other stuff. So as far as I'm aware, the only thing I need to do is initiate the final boss fight, and then there's going to be a cutscene after that. But yeah, it's is what it is. But yeah, like I say, I'd already gone over like 15 minutes thinking I was close to the end, but I was like, I'm going to be like going an hour over schedule if we actually finish this up. So we're going to finish it up today, momentarily. Red Mage! Yeah, you can't hang around, Red Mage. We're about to get right on it. Yeah, I don't know if that's a spoiler, Red Mage. Or maybe it's helpful. Maybe it's helpful to you to get 100%. When you go to fight the final boss, it's not actually the final boss, Red Mage. And you can fight the final boss, get cutscenes, get the credits of the game, and all the rest of it. But then it's like, oh, actually, there's still a bit more for you to do. Even gives you like a separate new save file. Oh. Code Veronica remake. Yeah, I mean, they'd be stupid not to, wouldn't they? They're crying out for it. But yeah, that's why I was a little bit later to start today. Just because I had to set up our next game, which we've got after Sea of Stars, because I have plenty of time, presumably. Shame if Ryan is not here, because it's the middle of the fucking night, Ryan. What we're going to do, buddy. It is what it is. But yes, it requires the PS2 emulator, because my PS2, I own a PS2, but the hardware is not fucking survived 20 years, you know. It is your fucking PS2 PlayStation. I paid you good money for that, and it's scratching up my fucking disc, son. You're gonna pay me back for those? No, you're not. Okay, so let's compromise. I'm just gonna use a fucking emulator on stream, alright? Fight me. Anyway. Yeah, I'll bet. And look, I haven't seen anything about it, Ryan, but I hold back in reservation. Because you get people on one side of the spectrum who are like, oh my god, Silent Hill 2 remaking coming. Let me jerk off right now. And they've been jerking off like 20 times a day since they heard about it. And they're like, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. You know, kind of like the hardcore Starfield fanboys who are like, it's amazing. Shut up. Right. Whereas I've heard the development studio they've asked to do it is a little bit sussery. This is what I've heard. Like some of their games are maybe, I don't know. But I don't want to be cynic either. I don't want to be on the other end of the spectrum where they're like, it's gonna be shit. Fuck that game. How dare they remake that game, those motherfuckers. I'm just directly in the middle, true neutral, Switzerland in it up, and I'm like, if it is the most gigantic pile of jank that ever was graced existence, or if it's the greatest video game ever made, or anywhere on that entire spectrum it lands, I'm gonna not be surprised. I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm just gonna take it. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Yeah, look at this, it's fucking watch streaks. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate it. Yeah, again, Red Mage. I've had to do that again. Yeah, so who knows? Yeah, so I'm saying that clearly, this thing, Konami. The thing you can say about, let's say, Capcom care about Resident Evil. It's not just a cash cow for them; they actually are invested in it. Konami do not care about Silent Hill. It is a means for them to extract money. Hence the pachinko machines. So clearly what's happened, and anyone who's not an idiot can see this, is they've looked at the overwhelming success of the Capcom's had with the Resident Evil remakes and gone, oh, money? Yeah, I like money. Let's get some money. Let's get some Silent Hill money. No, not making a new game. We'll remake an old game, right? Which is... So it could be amazing or it could be jank. But what I'm saying is that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because we have the original. Yes, so those of you who are not aware, that is our very next game. And we'll talk more about all that after we've wrapped up Sea of Stars. Because there's a bunch to say about it, I feel. Exactly, Ryan. Open heart, open mind. You know, don't delude yourself. Have no illusions. It's... But some gamers, TM, can't help themselves. There's some gamers who are like vitriolically defending Starfield like it's a good game. They're like, no, it's good. And not just Starfield, like any game. And it's like, thankfully we're adults and we're objective. We can look at things objectively. That already puts us, you know, in the top 30% of the human race. Just that single factor alone. So give yourself a pat on the back. I will. Good on you. Good on you, folks. You're doing well. Yeah, what's this one? The new Silent Hill game that's not really a game. A show that you help influence with your wallet. Oh my, is he trying to get me off on a rant here, Red Mage? Sorry, so it's a TV show that it's like choose your own adventure TV show, Silent Hill themed, but to have a choice in the adventure, you have to pay money. What's he done here, Red Mage? Fuck my life. Okay. Silent Hill TV show? Was that pin? Okay, let me just search that. See what comes up. Ascension. Silent Hill Ascension TV series. 2023 to whenever, obviously. Let's have a look. Ambitious new interactive streaming series. This was a month ago. Silent Hill fans the opportunity to see firsthand whether or not their beloved series has fallen even further from grace. At least the writer of this article knows what's what. Or if there's a successful experiment in crowd-based storytelling. You can access Silent Hill Ascension right now in your browser on the official website, or on your Android, or through the Google Play Store, or at the App Store. Explains how the crowd-based decision-making works, which sees users spending influence points, or IP, to try and sway the outcome in the direction they want. Influence points are earned by solving puzzles. Puzzles? What the fuck does that mean? In the app, or helping interact with certain scenes. What the fuck? So some janky, like, fucking phone game you have to play alongside it. This is their official tweet. Everything in the Silent Hill Ascension experience is free. You can earn IP through completing puzzles, completing daily and weekly goals, and participating in live sequences where the audience works together to help a main character endure through real danger. What the fuck? I didn't even know about this. So each day we'll see a new episode. That's a lot of work for them to do. If it's got, they're doing chain, they don't know the outcome from one day to the next. With a new episode of Silent Hill Ascension, with a new major decision to make that will then become canon, which with decisions available up to 24 hours in advance of the episode, you don't necessarily need to watch live. If you do watch live, you'll get to experience live moments where the entire viewer base will have to interact with a dangerous on-screen occurrence. Some basic swiping and tapping. What? So what you're saying is if I watch live, I'm literally watching a TV show. Because it's not a video game, because you don't get to do anything. And then suddenly the TV show, the action in the TV show pauses, and then it goes, what will Harry do next? Oh no, there's a monster trying to grab Harry. It's not obviously going to be Harry Mason, but quick, everybody who's watching live, you have to tap your screen and swipe real quick to try and get him out of danger. How does it even take that fucking... Are you having a fucking bubble, son? What the fuck? So then the action pauses for like... Have you actually looked at it, right? For like 2 or 3 minutes. And you've got the thousands of people around the world going swipe, 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 or tap, tap, tap. Come on, come on. We can do this. We can do this, guys. We can do this. Oh, you just do it once. Okay, so you're not like spamming. It's like, hey, guys. Here's the 2-minute interval where we wait for everybody around the world to click their phone. Oh, you did it, guys, around the world. The character didn't die. But, okay, anyway. Characters in the show also have mental states that shift as the series continues and can be influenced by players engaging in puzzles and other activities. And there's even a character customizer where players can make an avatar with a shot of it being included as a cameo in the series. Essentially, there's a whole lot to this. Yeah, it sounds like it. And it's seemingly just as much a freemium mobile game as it is a TV series. It's like half a TV series and half a fucking premium mobile game. And there's a season pass. That's insane, right? Well, there you go. It worked. People are like, I really care about this. Here's $100, $200. I want my thing to happen. It says, for those not into the whole interactive freemium game element, no shit, Sherlock, the series' canonized episodes will also be watchable for free after the fact, either through the Silent Hill Ascension app or whatever else. So if it's a new episode every single day, Ryan, and this article's written a month ago, then it's like, what, 30 episodes already? And you get a new episode every single day, and it just runs forever with, like, you know, D-list actors with, like, real shit budget production. Because they've got to film new shit every single day. Right? Running round, and then, like, nothing ever happens. Because Silent Hill, it tells some excellent stories, but it's like, it's very self-contained. It's not like a Walking Dead where it goes on and on for years and years. You don't have, like, just the same handful of scared people running around being like, oh, I can't get out of Silent Hill. Oh, there's a monster. Run away. I still can't get out of Silent Hill. It's been 84 years and I still can't get out of Silent Hill. Thank God all the viewers around the world are helping me escape these monsters. Yeah, Wolf, how you doing, buddy? Oh, look, this guy over here paid $200, so he's in the episode. His character he's made is in the episode. Hey there, guy. Are you lost in Silent Hill like me? Yes, I am. I've been lost here for 84 years, and I just can't get out. Well, hopefully the viewers swipe lots so you can live. Oh, no, he died. Oh, no. Sorry, am I getting the gist of what the fuck this is, Ryan? I don't know, Scotty. But it's definitely not over 9,000 like you. Yay. That's the characters in Silent Hill Ascension. Scotty, that's exactly what they sound like. Thank you for the flex there, sir. How you doing today, sir? Yeah, how you doing, Wolf? What the fuck? If Silent Hill Ascension was a person, I would fight it. This is insane, Ryan. So people are actually spending like money on it. So from Konami's point of view, they're like, oh, we've done this weird fucking experiment by raping our own IP, and oh, look at all the money that's rolling in from these fucking idiots. They're milking ya. My God. People stream the TV show because it's like considered a game. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Anyway, as we're just chilling, let me give Shgoy his flexer. Flexi boy. He sees that canine creeping behind him. He's like, no, you ain't nibbling on these muscles, buddy. I get more hamstrings. 81st flex for Scotty. Fucking hell, Scotty. I appreciate you, sir. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, kids with their dad's credit cards. That's. I didn't even know this was a thing. I could we could watch the introduction video, but I don't know if it'd be like copyright or anything, but well, as a show, it's got a 3.5 rating on IMDb. Oh, so it's not a new episode every day, but there are things to like do on the app and stuff every day. I don't even know. I don't know what to make of it. Is it that fundamentally because they can't have people making decisions that completely fuck things up. They must have it planned out, so it's like a real easy predetermined thing. So I guess the actors have to like film two different things for like for several situations, several scenes. They have to like film double up on certain scenes. And yeah, that's all sorts of fucking random shit. I can't. I'm not surprised, but yeah, I would be curious, Ryan, to see what it is like after the fact. But I don't know. It's like the Silent Hill movie. I have very mixed feelings about. There's things about it I like, and there's things about it that I utterly detest. To the point where there's apparently a sequel, which I believe, I mean, in some weird bastardized version of how the first one follows the first game, the second movie follows the third game, because it's like the direct sequel. But I haven't seen it. I don't know how many years old it is. I literally have no desire to see it because of my... I like to enjoy my life. I don't want to have a bad time. But I don't know. I know there's people who do like the movies. So I don't know. I don't know. It's weird though. So, but aside from the Silent Hill 2 remake that's coming out at some point, there's at least one other Silent Hill game coming out, right? Like Silent Hill the flower, the mushroom flower. I don't know what it's called. The one I believe it's set in Japan. But I don't know. Yeah. Red Mage. Yeah, I know. That's because that was weird, wasn't it? Obviously, he was working on it. And they were like, hurry up. And he's like, no, fucking sit down and shut up, dickheads. It's a problem. But anyway, guys, thank you for being there. Scotty, thank you for the flex. Red Mage, Ryan, thank you for bringing that bullshit to my attention. Wolf, I hope you're doing well. It's just blow my mind. Let's before we get to any more talk about that, you got a bit of a rant. He's very clever, you guys. I wish I had more solutions to these things, but I don't. Let's get into wrapping up Sea of Stars. There can't be more than 30 or 40 minutes left of it. So, just to cover your ears, Red Mage, or don't if you know, you do you, buddy. But, yes, because of time travel shenanigans, which, that's something else I have mixed feelings about. Some things, Yeah, go to Alabasta. All right, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's a pretty decent place to go. Well, I mean, maybe not at the minute. A bit war torn at the minute, but they time travel stuff in fiction. Sometimes it can work well. Sometimes it can work not so well. But it's rarely, if ever, actually needed, in my opinion. That's probably the one tiny tarnish on the perfect, brilliant shine that is Sea of Stars. They were like, oh, and by the way, yeah, 'cause the story's kind of weird anyway, but they're like, oh, and because it's about two immortal beings, you know, essentially not gods in the truest sense of a god, but they have godlike powers compared to other mortals, and it's their disagreement about, you know, philosophical reasonings, essentially, that has pitted them against each other for millennia in kind of not as an outright battle as such, but a kind of weird game disagreement where they're kind of trying to fuck with each other. You know, one of them's gone fully off the rails evil, and the other one is trying to keep him in check. And literally the creation and the existence of the Solstice Warriors is for Rasharn, who's trying to keep Aetheril in check, who is the Fleshman, who just wants to destroy everything and make evil things because he feels bad. He resents the fact that he's immortal. When he was mortal, he was like, "There's nothing I want more than to be immortal." Then he becomes immortal, and he's like, "Fuck these people who are mortal. Fuck these mortals. How dare they have fun? I can't have fun like them. So fuck them." And he's like, "Come on, bro. You heard of integrity? No. You know, he didn't like that. But anyway, that's the gist of it. So what I'm just getting at is that you could have had that, but the background of the story and the setting being that, and have their extreme powers and magic and influence and weird plot devices and convoluted things, dots connecting all over the place, without involving time travel. They definitely could have done that, but they did choose to go the time travel route, and I don't feel it's necessary. I don't think it's added anything. But anyway, hoping Red Mage is not hearing any of this. Our good friend, the best friend of Zale and Valair, our Solstice Warriors, our two main characters, their good friend, childhood friend, Garl, obviously, great guy, sacrificed himself and died halfway through the story. And at the very end of the story, after the credits, we get the opportunity to travel back in time and save his life, which we do. Bzzt pretends to be him, so he's the one who actually died. But then again, this is what my problem with time travel is: when you change timelines, then you've changed everything. So the reality where Garl died and we had his funeral and his body was buried and such never existed. What really happened was time was paused just before he died. Garl was removed out of the time continuum briefly and brought forward to the future by future Zale and Valair. And what really happened in that moment, before he seemingly died, it was actually Beast somehow disguised himself as Garl. And then, because he was made out of living glass, Rasharn's greatest ever creation, that didn't kill him, but he pretended to be dead. He pretended to be dead Garl, and then they went through the rigmarole of the mourning and crying and having a funeral and a send-off for their dead friend who wasn't actually dead and wasn't actually their friend. Well, I mean, not that Beast isn't their friend, but this was before they'd met Beast. And they buried some body that was another guy. And then in the future, they went and dug him up. And they're like, "Oh, thanks for that, Beast." I'm not a fan of it. I'm glad Garl is alive. He's a great character, but also the fact that he's alive kind of takes away from his his earlier sacrifice. You know, as I said yesterday, you have like that, all those cutscenes. I was like, I didn't tear up, but I was close. I was getting quite emotional over it. No worries, Lager. Fucking kids, eh? I'm glad I don't have any. I can only imagine. But yeah, don't apologise. Never need to apologise. You come and go as you like, Lager. Whatever we're doing, whatever's going on. But yeah, if you can't stop, that's no worries. Hello to you. I hope you're well. I hope the kids are not giving you too much grief. Tell them sit down and sort it out. And you get a clip around here. No? I hope they're well. I hope you're well. I hope everything's going good. Yeah, I hope you're good. So yeah, it kind of takes away from the fact. Do you know what I mean? Great narratives in fiction where the emotional impact and the implications on the narrative when an important character dies tragically, that resonates in the characters who are alive and the rest of the story. That like has strong meaning, but then they just come back to life, which is what they want. That's what they want. You know, their beloved friend is alive and not dead. That's what they would prefer. But the emotional impact of that situation that we felt, that they went through, suddenly is reduced to meaninglessness. Right? I don't know. Anyway, later, yeah, it's fucking kids. They never stop being kids. It's weird, but anyway, that is like say this is just personal opinion. I'm sure other people have played the game and loved it. They were like, "Oh my god, oh wow, that's just so crazy and clever." I'm like, no, you could have got to a similar result in different ways. I'm sure you could have, with, like I say, have these two immortal godlike beings as the backdrop for the whole narrative, with all sorts of crazy stuff happening, with no time travel involved. You could have done that. I'm sure you could have. And if you had, in my opinion, it would have been a better narrative. That's what I'm saying. Whether they chose to kill Garl or not. You know, you don't need to kill a main character just for emotional impact. There's other ways to do that. But if you are going to do it, keep them dead, right? Imagine if, like, in Final Fantasy VII, spoiler alert, Aerith, you know, she dies unexpectedly, mostly halfway through the story, and it has great emotional impact on you as the player, the witnesser of the story, and also, even more so, the characters there. Then she's just alive again at the end. You'd be like, no, the fact that she dies tragically, murdered by the bad guy, and stays dead, does not come back, because she's dead. That's what dead means. That carries the rest of the narrative through to the end of the game, and that's the emotional strength that is pushing the characters forward. I don't know. That's just my thoughts. Aside from that, the rest of the game is fantastic. So let's dive into it. Let's finish it off, because we've got something else to be doing today as well. There we go. So let's switch us over. Sea of Stars. I'm gonna finish that galactic surfing. All right, here we go. Oh, I better sort this camera out. It don't work. It never works. One day I might buy decent cameras rather than shitty USB webcams, but they're kind of expensive. So that we've done 3 years of the channel without them, so it's not like they're actually needed to run a Twitch stream. So yeah, it's like, you know, you guys might want to see me in higher definition, and the fuzzy shit that these webcams do, but that's neither here nor there. Shh, put up and shut up. You take my shitty camera. You know what, actually? Oh, no, actually, I think I can cook one up there, can't I? Okay, so I think we've done everything. I just need to go and do the final boss fight now. And, of course, the difference this time is that Garl's alive. So I assume by going over there, because we travel through time and whatnot, because we have Garl, because usually he just goes, here, fight your former mentor, Alina. And if she beats you, cool. And if she doesn't, never mind. I've got other stuff to do in other dimensions. Right. But I guess if we go up there with Garl, he's going to be like, what? I killed you. How are you alive? And then he's going to be, like, pissed off that Roshan and all the rest of us were, like, fucking around doing time travel-y shit, and he's going to feel, like, personally offended. And then he's going to throw down with him. I assume that's the idea. Well, that's the teleport there. Okay, cool. So let me, yeah, I want to cook some things, basically. Make sure I'm good to go. So that's a full party heal on everybody. Garl's legendary feast. But then the poutine. Yeah. Okay, so I've got 5 of those there, reses. But that's like full heal with full MP, so I feel like I should make 3 of those, and I've got 5 reses and 5 full ultra heals, basically. Makes sense, right? Here we go, yeah. Oh no, 4 legendary feasts. Oh, I've got yakitori shrimp there, knocking around. Okay. Oh, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. Okay, cool. I'll say this: the Fleshmancer's lair, the final dungeon, was fucking excellent. I could always, yeah, I could always sell that. Oh, I can sell all of these. Oh no, I've got all these. I could sell the shrimp, actually, and make another legendary feast. Probably. Okay, I need 2 milk. I wonder if this guy out here sells it. He probably will. Nah, it doesn't. Okay, that's probably a waste then. No, fuck it. Let me make I'll make another poutine then, I guess. Assuming I have the. No, I don't have fucking milk. Where's milk when you need it? Milk. Okay, cool. I guess I'll. Yeah. Okay, we'll make a parfait. Yeah. Gigantic, extra long, super girthy, bejeweled column of meat. Some people are into that. Obviously, Efrol is. He likes girthy meat, erect meat, in his house. That's what he likes. The longer the better. You made it. What? That guy still must be dead. Congratulations, you've been quite the nuisance. Prepare yourself. Prepare myself? Yeah, so far, same conversation. My foolish child, fighting solstice warriors is beneath me. But you did make it all the way here, so I play by the rules. The time has come to decide on the fate of your realm and of all its worlds. Can you defend my strongest lieutenant? Or will she reign supreme over the cyborgs? Yeah, we defeated her yesterday. Never. Evil has no place here anymore. My, haven't we grown boastful? Let the matter be settled, then. I call on you, my champion. Ah, here we go. Hey, you coward! How about fighting your own battles for a change? He threw a fucking apple at him. You! All you do is corrupt everything you touch and make people suffer. I'm kicking you out. You ain't doing shit, really, Garl, but... You would challenge a god? God? I told you once, you son of a creep. You're nothing but a loser. Son of a creep. That's funny. And so the fool repeats his mistake. There will be no time travel trick saving you this time. Come then. Eternal pain awaits. Eternal pain. Like me. Alright. The Flash Mancer. Gonna try and man some flesh, I guess. We don't have to fight Alina. I wonder what happens. Maybe she gets saved. I don't know. Alright, let's knock him back for a second then. Tasty jam. Yeah, let's blast him with a sunball, I guess. And if I can, yeah, I guess I'll... Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's interrupt that shit he's trying to do. Let's just use some of Bst's MP, I guess. Nice. All right, 3 turns, eh? What you want a medal? You want a medal, buddy? Yes, it's a combo. Arcane Barrage. So I need 2 for that. Okay, that's fine. Just orient him for a minute. Oh, we've still got one more. so we're getting a good start, but this only lasts so long. That's the only problem. Yeah, I mean, when Coptimus a week ago, he was like, Sarai's the best character. I was like, is she? I was like, yeah, no, I understand what you're saying now. She absolutely is. I guess I'll try and bounce a Moonerang just to... get a bit of damage through, I guess. Right, now he's going to attack, and there's nothing we can do about it. So, yeah, let me preemptively chuck up a Lunar Shield. Obviously, it needs a heal, but... Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. That broke through anyway. Right, I can't knock him back anymore. And I can take away... I guess, the 4 of those 6 locks. Actually, no, I can't, because Valaire's already had a go. Oh, actually, we got a combo up. Fucking done well. But, yeah, that would work. If we need that right now. Yeah, let's go for this. Perfecto. Okay, let's drop some and that will work. Yes, fuck it, let's charge it. Let's drop some retribution on his ass. Yeah, you're here for moral support now. 250? Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna like interrupt him slightly too soon, but I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Yeah, 2 moons and 3 suns. There is nothing I can do about that, I don't think. What I could do though, of course, is get more Lunar Shield and just take whatever he's got coming our way. Alright, bring it, buddy. More. Oh, jeez. Okay, cool. There's obviously just 1 strong hit to everybody. So, that works. Clearly he's gonna, I'm gonna take one of those. He's gonna, charge up at some point. Chain into something else. I'm sure of it. Yeah, nothing I can do to stop him. So I'm gonna have to take this. Ow. think there's anything I'll do to stop that either. Tell a lie. I can as well. Combo the Arcane Barrage again. Sweet. Okay, so I don't think there's anything I'm gonna do about this one coming in. Fucking hell, it's keeping us on our toes, isn't it? Let's get a heal. Okay, I'll take that just to knock it down from 100. Yeah, 90% is better than nothing. Okay, I'll have to take this now. Okay, it wasn't too bad. It was not too bad. Yeah, let me go for that heal again. We could save her. Okay, got somebody's ultimate. This doesn't strictly matter. Retribution again. Oh, fucking hell, mate. There's nothing I can do to stop that. More again. Oh, jeez, what the fuck was that? And what's this? He's put down some seeds. Fucking seeds, bruh. And they take 250 hit points and take a reduced damage from everything. Now fuck. What the fuck, mate? What you doing? I don't know if I can do much about them. Throne of Flesh. Grossness. Okay, appendage. 2 appendages. Okay, this... Okay, this takes different damage types. So this one takes extra damage from Arcane. I don't know how many hit points it's got. And this one takes extra damage from Blades. And it looks like we cannot target him until we deal with them. Okay, well, we've gotten to this fight, the second stage at least. I don't know if they're worth spending points on trying to mess with them. Okay, let's give this a go. Oh yeah, super vulnerable. 462. Ow. We'll just have to take that, I think. So it's taken over 1,000 damage, and it's... Okay, that's Valere dead. Okay, now, mate. Okay, I've got max combo. I don't want to do this. I'm going to conflagrate the fuck out of these guys, I think. Oh, no, because he won't take the damage himself. That's the only problem. So that's actually not a good thing to do at all. Which is a shame. Yeah, I don't want to waste it on these fucking appendages. What I could do, though, is just a bit of... I could knock this one back and delay its attack. Might be a better idea. Arcane Barrage it. It should do a lot of damage, but it would also at least... delay its attack. Oh, and wrecked it, in fact. Okay. So I wonder if this one's ready to be wrecked as well. Hard to know, isn't it? I'll give it a go. Yes! Fucking excellent. I'll actually use my combo to get that done, but... it seems like that was... just the way of it. Okay. Lunar Shield on our 3 mains. Alright, 6 6 melee hits, bludgeon hits. Okay, that should be fine. I can disorient, right? That's 1. I'll knock it back a second. Swap in boost there. Is that 3 there? Yeah, okay. Cool, now we've got a max combo, buddy. Just take that to go balls to the wall there. Let's do it. Nope. Oh no! Oh no! Come back. Okay, still. I kind of thought that, but still 526. Oh shit! We're going into space now. Oh, it's like that, is it? Oh my god. Okay, he's got a... Oh shit. Shoot his, what does dive do? Oh, okay, dive is, oh my god. Dive is, a dodge effect. Okay. You can't shoot while you're doing it. Okay. I didn't even realise that last time we did this. Okay, so it's just his hands and his claw on the right there you need to deal with. Okay, cool. He's done on the right. There we go. Oh, we've got a super beam I'd forgotten about. There we go. Oh, and I mistimed that so awfully. I did no damage with it. Oh, really? If it turns into a fucking bullet hell. It's not, I mean, it's not a severe bullet hell, but... And we're dead. Oh, wait, no, because it puts us back here. So we'd have to, like, go through the whole thing again. He's, like, regened all his hit points. That'd be kind of lame. Yeah, throw him into that. So I guess we have to defeat him properly like that. We just got to hang on until that point. Which is a shame, because with enough skill, I could have killed him right then and there, but he just throws you into it. I'm like, why am I doing this in a JRPG? Right? And the answer is there is no answer. Oof. Yeah, I don't think there's too much I can do with that. Oh, I'm just going to Zale to hit himself well. I think we'll be left with 2 regardless. Yeah, I don't have any live mana, unfortunately. Oh, wait. Yeah, I could have done a dash strike. I would have only been 1 anyway. Tough titties. Ow. I ain't gonna be able to do anything about that, unfortunately. At least there's only 1 this time, which is good. I guess if he's on 100%, it ends up being 3, which is fucked up. So oh no, I did not mean to do that. I was just trying to spam. Fuck my life. I was just trying to spam block there. I just got left myself in the A. God damn it. Well, that needs bludgeon damage on it. 3 life mana there. Arcane Barrage him. Nice. Okay, 3 suns and 2 moons we need. I think that's going to be enough, is it? That's what I'll do. I can to knock him down. Okay, we could go for a Moonerang. I just got to hit him twice with that. Okay, sweet. Actually works pretty well, actually, because I can use Zale's ultimate. Got 1 turn to do it. And that should knock him back. There we go. Nice. Oh dear. There's nothing I can do about this. Boost for a second. It's down to 73. Okay, it wasn't too. Oh, we got 2 flesh pods. That's not good. Oh, we could do an Arcane Barrage though on him. I'll knock him back for a second. Before we do that, no. Let's do regular attack to get our hit points back. Get some MP, rather. Yeah. Right, now. Yeah, because when you do a combo, you use the turn of the person who initiates it. Not the other person. There we go. Keep him at bay for as long as possible there, obviously. I only put it off for so long. So yeah, that's the only issue. Can't believe I missed my opportunity in the front end of space there to do my ultra attack. Fucking idiot. What do you do? What do you do? Ow. Oh, okay, I was expecting to wake up do this flesh throne thing. He did not. Interesting. We've got to knock him down slightly. Cannot interrupt him at all. Cannot delay him at all. Guess I'll just... Nah, it doesn't make a difference. Throne of flesh! Oh! That takes poison, that needs sword. Nice damage, though. First shields, eh? Ow! Just getting those MP up though. Okay, that's the poison one down. That's sword one down. Get back down to earth, buddy. Okay, we've got max combo and almost an ultimate coming. Huh. The moon shift, maybe? Let's take one of those. Oh shit, here we go. Back up into space. Oh shit, that's unlucky. Okay, it's not too difficult once you get the hang of it. Oh shit. I'll say. Oh shit. Oh, did they get me again? The motherfucker. This is rough. I have to go through the rigmarole again. This is, I mean, it's fucking epic battle. I'll give it that. I can't really say anything about it other than that. Fucking hell, mate. Holy hell. Yay! Sleight of game. Baby games, this. I don't know about that, buddy. Fucking hell. How you doing, bro? Okay, I guess we'll go for the moon rank. There we go. Reprieve for another second. Yo, Fusion. How you doing there, buddy? Thank you for the gifts over there. No. yeah, for sure. Oh, the graphics in this are chef's kiss. But Fusion, thank you so much, bro. Thank you for being here. Doing this usual work. I appreciate it, sir. Let's interrupt him with a Rashan. Nice. Yeah, let's get Sarai healed up. Arcane Barrage. Nice. Double down. There we go. It's well on for a few turns. Cool, we'll heal up Fuller. Okay, I've put him off long enough now, unfortunately. Let's see what he does. It's going to be a basic attack, I think, isn't it? But... I say basic. Basic attack that almost yeets us out of existence. This motherfucker. Oh, thanks for the watch drink there, Fusion. Oh shit. I shouldn't have spoken. Idiot. Oh, okay, interesting. It's your only day off. Dude, well, you make sure you enjoy it. Okay, disorient. It's not enough to get the job done, is it? My ultimate's up. When you had a, I wonder what Gal's ultimate is. That's something good, I'm sure. Yeah, put him down to 60. Gross. I wonder if a fully charged Sunball would get rid of this shit. I assume not, but yeah, because its damage is down on everything. Yeah, right. All magic types and all physicals. That's unfortunate. I can give it a go. I can give it a go. Okay, well I'll let's go okay, let's fully charge Valere and try it. Hope for the best. I don't know if it'll get through. I mean, it probably won't. Oh, 175. That's pretty good. Imagine if I could interrupt. I can't though. Unfortunately. Very unfortunate. Okay, in that case, I'll just heal up below. Nice, fleshy throne. Oh no, he didn't. Oh, fascinating. Okay. Right, one poison and one sun. Now, it's got standard attack anyway, isn't it? Let's go for that one. Okay, nice. Alright, okay, here we go, back into space. Fuck, I will get this down. It's a shame you can only shoot up. That's a shame. Wish you could shoot multi-directionally, but not an option. In fact, he's almost dead, apparently. At least this stage of the fight. Okay, we defeated him in... It took 3 attempts of going up into the atmosphere or into space or whatever. And on the 3rd attempt, we whittled his health bar down. Okay, cool. But now it's put us back down into the ground fight. So... Cage did say this battle was pretty full on, and he's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. Decisions. What to do? What to do? Yeah, I can't. There's nothing I can do to stop this guy. Whatever he's doing next, I can knock him down slightly. 80%. Throwing the flesh? No more. Okay. That did not end well for Sarai, though. And that's going to be a throwing of flesh, isn't it? Great, so we got here. So sun and poison we need. Let's get Sarai back up. Yeah, you alright? Fusion? Right. It does, doesn't it? It is fucking the amount of effort that's gone into this game. It's phenomenal. Yeah, it's a good job we did not do this yesterday. I would have gone like 2 hours over the schedule. Ridiculous. If it's gonna, that would really be worth it, honestly. Fuck, although I might not really have much choice. Let's see what kind of damage this does. Okay, that was definitely worth it. Nice. Okay, I'm doing about this fucker. Well, no, actually, I can't not do anything. I can stop him doing something for a second. Okay, cool, that works. Cool. Alright, she's throwing him down. Right, so now what? I just drop one of these on him. So I wonder if this will be the end of him once, well, not right now, obviously, but once we've got through him now. Okay, we don't have enough of anything to knock him down now, unfortunately. Oh, if only I had a bit more combo. I could have interrupted him. If only Sarai had a bit more MP. Never mind. 46% left to do. This flesh bullshit out now. Just take whatever he's got coming in for this turn. That's not charged up. Ow, now this. No, actually, hang on, let me back that up. Let's take a swap Valaire, so then it can be, like, essentially her turn. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, this can work. How much live mana do we have? 2. Okay, perfect. It's got a reprieve for a turn. In essence. Right, 1 turn of something, and then as long as I get yeah, as long as next turn I get Zale back in. Yeah, that works. There we go. Take that. Give him a little whack. There we go. Interrupt. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll put a Lunar Shield up again. It's been a hot minute since I don't know. Fucking hell, my god. Okay, let's get some MP for Sarai. Right. Okay. Alright, disorient. Okay, gotta do 3 points of poison in 3 turns. Sweet. Right, okay, so these take less damage, but I do have a max combo, you know what I'm thinking to do? I've even... Yeah, fuck it, let's take one of those, let's go... Conflagrate. Let's give this a go. I mean, I'll try and do it on him, primarily, but... Oh, fuck, it's all over the place. Oh, shit. We got him. We beat him. Right, okay. So you have to beat him down once, then go up to space and beat him in space, then beat him a second time down here. Now, obviously, I didn't beat him in space the first time or the second time, so then you have to re-up each time. But there we go. That was April. That was the Fleshman. So I don't know if he's not dead, obviously. He's obviously not dead, but... How is this possible? How? Better start believing. We're kicking you out of the universe. Oh, there you go. Girl's actually like, bosh. Excellent animation. Sort out your mate, Rashan. Sort him out. I need to sort his fucking life out. Or his unlife. Yeah, go through there. So cool that they added in the animation. He's really gone. We're free. Hope. It's been so long. Is he really gone? I don't know. Zale? I can feel it too. We have to go right now and face the World Eater. So we've got to face the World Eater again, because obviously we return, yeah. We can feel everything now. There's just so much for us to do. So many worlds. I had no idea. This is goodbye then. I guess so, Bust. Oh, stop being so dramatic. Just promise you'll visit from time to time, okay? Of course. That's more like it. We'll see you soon, Gal. First week. I know. You do your Solon and Luana stuff, whenever you have to. You always be Zale and Valer to me. When I want it any other way. Of course. Seriously, we did something good here. You guys are the best. Well, go on then. And don't you ever miss my birthday. You can count on it. Promise? Promise. Oh, bless. Bliss. Well, we should... Wait. All right, takes. Come on. Oh, yeah, he always wants their stories. Yeah. It's been great knowing you. I'll make sure future generations know your story. Remember you always. It's been great knowing you as well, Teeks. Please stay safe. It's not about us anymore. You take good care of yourself and your people, okay? We'll do our best. In your memory. Of course, Bust. He'll do his Bust. It's time to go for that. And so our watch begins. Here's hoping it won't be too boring. That'd be a first. Haha, indeed. Hey, don't wait too long before you visit your first visit. You bet. Fighting being by your side has been my life's honor. Farewell. Don't be sad, Bust. Cool, crunchy. Right, so we're fighting the World Eater now. Again. So we hadn't already killed it, I guess. This should be a cakewalk compared to what we've just been doing. Saved the super beam. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. Oh, where's... I lost Valer for a second then. I was like, hang on, what's... Did she die? No, she... She was just off the screen. She was like, oh, we finished. So I was like, no, come on. Come on. I don't even need to super beam the fucker. Yeah, probably, I guess I should have saved it, but does it even matter? Yay, Twixie! How you doing, Twixie? Yeah, this is the real ending. We had to, we had to do a different boss battle you just missed, which was fan-fucking-tastic. And then we had to... But then it kind of like picks up where it was before, if that makes sense. Yeah, so there's like... Looks like we've got to go through the cutscenes again. I mean, the credits again. We'll look for Ragnats. I believe he said he was just on the supporters. So I think there's 3 tiers of supporters. And it's in alphabetical order, so I guess we'll look for him. But yeah, so there's like... After all the cutscenes and credits are done, there should be one location we need to fly to, and just to get the final thing in the game, which I guess is like some kind of weird Easter egg or something. How are you doing today, Twigs? Are you well? Yeah, so the only difference between the regular ending and the true ending, which we've just got, of course, hey! Thanks for those bees there, Fusion. That one. Thank you, sir. 750 bees. Yeah, to that, Fusion. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, GG, and then some. Yeah, top backers. So this is not the, this is like the super elite ones there. Not saying Ragnat's not super elite, but I think he said he's the standard tier. But yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, there's some super backers. I don't think it's. He's on this one. I think he's on the next list. Well, I'll have a look anyway. I'll just wait and get up to R. Yeah, I don't see Ragnat's there, so you should be on the next. You should be on the next one. Yeah, it's like one final Easter egg or something. I don't know what it is, but it'd be cool to go and check it. Alright, here you go. You should be on this list here. Alright, that's a lot though. Let's try and get down to R. That's the first half of the backers. Alright, here we go. There you go, should come up in a second. There's a lot of Raphaels. Unless he put himself down as Rag rather than Ragnats. Yeah, I have to ask him when he comes in. Yeah, he's not on there as Ragnats. Okay, never mind. He's not. Maybe he's that Rag. Maybe he just shortened down to Rag. Oh, unless actually, to be fair, he didn't even say he was on there as Ragnats. But oh shit, what the fuck? Who the fuck is this? Oh, that's fucking Brugaves. He look a fucking dickhead, Brugaves. Idiot. Thank you for playing. Yeah, I didn't get that brief little teaser cutscene. on the previous time through. Okay, so now in the future, Elder Teaks. I'm presumably going to have Elder Garl somewhere. Yeah, so fly over our world, remember the story. Is it true they always fly in on the warrior cook's birthday? Yes. Quite fitting, don't you think? Here you go. Oh, I must you said that last time. Just check on the crypt's renovations. Thank you, Ice Age. Which apparently is the place we need to go. Presumably we'll be able to do that right now then. Unless it's like saves, then we have to. It puts us back in the game. But yeah, you have to definitely do all of this before you get that final cutscene. And I think it's because you get the final flimsy hammer. There's Artie. That's progress, pretty good. Anything in the centerpiece? Yeah, it's Old Man Garl. Yeah, and this is where we at the end before, and obviously Garl wasn't here. Yes, it's perfect. Ah. You'll be late if you don't leave soon. Oops. Yeah, I guess I should head out. Yeah, you should. Yeah, there's Wentworth. I guess he's buddy or something. Hey, old friend. Happy birthday, master. For the millionth time, please stop calling me that. Are you ready to go then? Oh yeah, can't be late. Ooh, oh, crunchy. Oh, he's gone to their old hideout. In Mooncradle. Just right. Ha, right on time. I wonder if... Yeah, so Zael and Valer don't actually age because obviously they're, fucking guardian gods now, or whatever. Oh, come on, don't be shy now. Oh, bless. Finn. Yeah, last time it said we'd obviously get these cutscenes because Garl wasn't live. We said at the end, question mark. So it's the end. Except it's not. There's one more thing for us to look at. We got a flimsy hammer. That's what we needed. There we go. And now we've got another save file there. I guess I'll do that one. Yeah, the gold star. Excellent. Okay. So go load game, gold star, reclamation. And it'll be like, oh, this has put you in before the end of the boss fight. Which I guess nothing has changed. The only major differences is had you saved Garl or not. And of course you can only save Garl when you've already done the standard completion. Right, okay, so it puts us back here. Right. So I believe the final thing, so we'll teleport back out. Yeah, because I picked up some of those flimsy hammers, and I was like, flimsy hammer? What the fuck is that for? That sounds like something you don't want. Okay, so we fly down here. Back over to our world. Right, and we heading on up to Mirth. To the ancient crypt. Now, I don't know exactly what I need to be looking for here. I want to look it up. Let's see if it's just a random gravestone. I don't know. I have a code. I do not have a code. Just checking. Except, how do we be just checking? And just click one of these randomly. Yeah, okay, I better look this up. One sec. There you go, flimsy hammer. There you go. And also 4. Ah, okay. It's the center back node here. Apparently. Oh, it's the elephant. So I think this one's child died, maybe. It's not good. I'm looking for a flimsy gravestone. Okay. That's pretty fucked, that one. There we go. Wall looks rather flimsy. Okay, we're on track now. This wall looks rather flimsy too. Imagine we're going to get another one. A flimsy hammer on your flimsy wall. So I guess maybe you could have come to this... You could have found this as soon as you got here. And you would have moved that gravestone and gone, oh, what the fuck is down here? And you would have got to that first wall and you'd gone, this wall is flimsy. And you would have known about that since the beginning. Or relatively near the start of the game. Or at least when Mirth was first established. But obviously I didn't look around. I was like, oh, okay, this is a random thing. Let's not worry about it. Okay. Fucking cupboard or door. A random cupboard that's locked. Somebody in there. Who the fuck is this guy? Shopkeeper. Excuse me? Have we met before? I don't believe so. Well, if we have, and you're about to complain about some time paradox, maybe consider that it was you who just broke the fourth wall. Lol. Good joke. Broke the fourth wall. You're probably not getting a raise either. But the cabinets are all yours if you want to knock yourself out. Is that a reference to some other game? Oh, okay, head through here. Oh, okay. It's the devs. Office hours? Ever since those Solstice kids came around, no one can really tell the time of day. LOL. I'm Jake. I helped Eric with the music and sound effects. This is the first game I've ever worked on, and I couldn't have asked to be a part of a better team. Lol. Bless. I hope you could show you. I hope we could show you something new on this journey back to our childhoods. Yeah, it's a great fucking game, guys. Yo, I'm Reese, and I play acoustic instruments. I don't really know how I got here, but hot dog, am I glad to be part of this rad game. Also, feel free to mail me a hot dog. No, I'm not going to mail you a hot dog. That's insane. I'm not going to do that, buddy. I hope I made things move in a way that moved you. I'm JP, an integrator. I used to find bugs, but now I fix them. And also cause them. I don't know. I'm not a mechanic. Okay, buddy. Huh? Oh, I'm Greg. The squirrels will tell you different, but I'm an animator. Don't listen to their squeaky whispers. They tell lies. Okay. All right, bro. Now that would be a great buzzword for a graphics feature. Laughs in HLSL. Okay, I'm not. Yeah, sorry for my head, buddy. It's not an easy task making all this, but I'm incredibly proud of everyone in here. I hope you enjoyed it. Well, I did enjoy it. It's a fucking excellent game, guys. Am I speaking to the player or Zale? Are you speaking to me? Not Zale. In any case, hope you had fun discovering the world. Yeah, Zale. This is... It's obviously not Zale, is it? I'm so blessed as a community manager. The Sea of Stars community is simply the best, don't you think? I mean, you had a lot of Kickstarters, so I mean, yeah, that's pretty good, right? I hope you enjoyed the game as much as I think I would have if I didn't get it spoiled by working on it. Indeed, Sylvain. No doubt. I'm Olivier from Berserk. I coded mostly under the hood stuff, but I also managed the publishing of the game. If you're playing, it means we did it. Yay! Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, we did. It was fucking excellent. Around the age of 6, I fell in love with RPGs after playing Final Fantasy 1 and decided that this is what I wanted to do when I grow up. 30 years later, and with the best team ever, my childhood dream has come true. Well, that's fucking excellent, Carl. Good on you, buddy. I'm the one finding the bugs now that JP is causing them. Oh, that's unfortunate there, dude. Sorry to hear that. Buddy stares softly, relieving a tightness in your chest. You didn't even know was there. Oh, okay. I sincerely hope that we are able to communicate the love we have for games through the Sea of Stars experience. You did. You did, bro. You did. Good job. Now that, now where did I put that thing again? I don't know. Where did you put that thing? Damn. I'm not sure I've spoken to everyone. Whoa, have you seen all those animations? I'm so proud of what you accomplished. Yeah, you should be. No idea, Fusion. And it's months away. So, you know. Out of all the characters I helped create, Conan is my favourite. Conan? Who the fuck was Conan? His mum gets most of the credit, though. Okay. Merci, Thierry. I miss this production. I'll miss this production. Getting some sleep will be nice. Did you have fun playing? The team worked really hard at making it as good as possible. Yeah, I can't really imagine how you could have made it better, guys. I enjoyed composing for Sea of Stars. I enjoyed the nostalgic music. The music was fucking amazing. I'm so proud I got to be part of this amazing team. That's good. I wonder if this is actual recreation of that actual office space. I guess it might be. It was a really fun journey being a part of this production. I think we ended up with a pretty cool game. Do you agree? I do. I do, sir. If you want to pretend the characters are having dance-offs instead of fighting, I give you my official animator permission. I never thought about that, but okay, thank you. This text box should be nudged half a pixel to the left. Half a pixel? Half pixels? Fucking hell, mate. Alright. Hey, I animated a few characters, and I started blowing them up instead. Sorry about all the explosions you took to the face. No, it was good. Eric's name, music and audio design is the game. For the game. It's my own game within the game. This game, in fact. Oh no, help. I'm trapped inside the game. Hey, I'm Miko. I create the visuals for the environments in our games. Did you you enjoy discovering all the vistas? I've fucking, yeah, it was great, buddy. It was great. It was really great. Okay. There you go. So he's got the literal dev room. I don't think there's anything else in here or anything else you can do. Doesn't look like it. No. What happens when you leave? Probably nothing, I guess. Let's go again. Well, look at you. You've made it to the end. What? You did it all. It's over. You just met the actual team. What more do you want? The show's over. I'm going to bed, and so should you. No, it's a bit early for bed, mate. Okay, that's the end. That's the actual end of Sea of Stars. Okay, cool. Yeah, right. I finish. There we go, guys. It took us a hot minute towards the end there to wrap everything up. That is 100%, absolutely 100% at Sea of Stars there. What an absolute fucking gem of a game. Congratulations to all those guys there. Even if they wanted to be a bit weird towards the end and put themselves in a dev room and say weird things for the sake of it, that's up to them. I'm not here to judge. I respect it. Yeah, well, if there's a fourth alternate dot... Oh, I've loaded it up again. No, I think that's us done. So, yeah. So I want to say, well, thank you very much to those guys for making that game. And my God, I would love if there was a sequel in the future. That would be pretty freaking epic. But maybe, you know, I can only imagine the amount of effort that went into... sorting, you know, making a game like that. So, sorry, 1 second, I'm gonna take that. Maybe they were, you know, even if there's a sequel, it'd be a while away, and maybe they just actually would rather just move on to different projects. I don't know. It is not for me to know, but yeah, let's go ahead and put that on our completed list. There we go. You skipped coffee. Is that a conscious decision there? Effusion. Okay, cool. That's sorted out. Let me put us on just chatting for a second. What time is it? 5:30. Okay, so we've still got 3.5 hours today. Oh, you started late. Okay. But that was Sea of Stars. Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you to I guess I mean that they chose to put it on Xbox Game Pass. And I guess thank you to Legion Cage for bringing it to my attention and for putting all of his votes. He dumped all of his votes into it getting played sooner rather than later. We've still got the list to get through, Fusion. And you've still got votes, buddy. You know, which you can carry them over to the new system like 8 months from now if you want, but it will be a curated selection, so you'll have less flexibility with them. So, you know, as long as they're in before we finish the current list, but it's up to you. You can carry them over if you want. That's an interesting question, Twigsy. It's interesting because practically every single aspect of the entire game was close to perfect. So it's hard to pick a favorite aspect, but it's like, you know, when everything was so perfectly on point. But if I had to, I would probably say the music, just because that was the music was next level. And I mean, all the graphics and animations and everything about it, the gameplay, everything, literally everything, was of such a high standard. But yeah, if I had to choose one thing, it would be the probably the music and the sounds, I guess. The sound design. But I mean, but it's like it's it's difficult to say because everything about it was just so on point. I can't really say enough about it. Yeah, I mean, you can't do that right now, Fusion, because obviously I've already got things planned out. Yeah, you have you can get your votes in now, Fusion, but it needs to be to affect what we're doing at any given moment. It needs to be like give me at least a day's notice, right? Don't just drop it on me. That's the thing. You could, look, dude. You know, you've had, like 2 months to cash those in. That you could have literally affected because you got a lot of votes. You could have changed the outcome of what we were doing right now. But but yeah, if you want to sling me a message on the Discord, and I can add them in. But yes, I won't. I need to step out. I'll probably take the halfway stream break. Halfway stream break right now. And then come back. Yeah. But for those who are not aware, if you're in my in the Iznib Show's Discord, you may have seen the games list. Our very next game, as voted by several people, but I think it was mostly Ryan who put the votes into it, and unfortunately for Ryan, he will not be able to be here for us to witness it, is Silent Hill 2. Now, some of you may know that game very well, some of you may not know it at all. And some of you have, if you do know it, you may have very mixed opinions on it. Some people love it, like me. Some people are like, I don't even like horror games, let alone this jank. Regardless, I'm going to step out for 3 minutes, make coffee, we'll come back. We've still got a solid 3 hours, even after I talk for a minute. And I've got my the PS2 emulator all set up, seemingly. So we'll get into it. Depending on my jibber jabber, I don't know that we'd complete it in a single stream, half stream. Oh, but we might, because I know you can speed run the game in like an hour and 20 minutes. But yeah. So if that if your if your votes influence what we do after Silent Hill 2 Fusion, that's perfectly acceptable. But yeah, I don't want to be. I like to know what we're doing before any given stream. So I will. I'll step out for 3 minutes, guys. I'll be right back, and we'll discuss Silent Hill. Looking forward to it. Be right back. Jesus Christ, can you imagine? Like, no. I love tattoos, but I think that's probably the one place that I wouldn't definitely get tattooed. Like, if I had the funds, I would just, I would be, like, tattooed neck down, everything. Not not testicles, not penis. I'm not, although you can get those tattooed. I'm not that. But I'll probably go butt cheeks. And I'll probably go feet, and I'll probably go, like, soles of feet and, palms of your hands and all that kind of shit. I would probably do that. And even take the neck, like, up to probably, like, back of your head and stuff. Around your ears, right up to the jawline. But when it comes to the face, I don't know. There's something about the face that I don't know that I would want tattoos on my face. Like I say, everything else, I'm like, it's a given. I would like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's do that. But then when it comes to the face, I'm like, oh, I stop and think, like, in my own mind, I have like a pecking order of like, which parts of your body, not necessarily what the artwork is, but which parts of your body you get tattooed before others, if that makes sense. I mean, face would be the last place anyway, but so if I got to that point, then I guess I would think about it. I'm not just gonna like, oh, let me get a face tattoo for like my first tattoo. No, that would be crazy. But who knows? Maybe if I got to that point, I'd be like, actually, fuck it, we'll come this far. I don't know, but can you imagine if it was that fucking cartoon Winky Star? Yeah, piercings look good for sure. I never got a piercing, but yeah, I fancied maybe like an eyebrow piercing, but I never got around to it. But yes, and I'm not against. I have seen some people's facial tattoos. I mean, oh, okay, that looks pretty cool. And it kind of looks cool. But I've also seen some fucking godforsaken awful ones as well. But even the ones that kind of look cool, I look at them and then I imagine the person without it, and I'm like, oh, your own bare human face looks better than with that scrawl on it, So we shall see. Anyway, Fusion, thank you for getting in those votes. Yeah, if you got those in yesterday, dude, I would have honoured that being our next game, but obviously I'd already had to get Silent Hill 2 sorted out. But anyway, as you're unaware, Fusion has just cashed in a few votes. He's still got 11 left if you want, dude. You get those in when you want them. Obviously, I don't want to go into waste. That's my only concern, because you've earned and or paid for those. So we will be starting Silent Hill 2 now as our next game on the Iznib Show. Ander Hurd. Hello there, Ander. Welcome in. How you doing? How have you found today? Just chatting? Anyway, my name is Iznib. Welcome in. We've just completed a game called Sea of Stars, which is fan-fucking-tastic. And we're just about to start another game, completely different, called Silent Hill 2. Also fan-fucking-tastic, in my opinion. And much more to come up. Thank you for the follow there, and if you have any questions for me, otherwise, if there's anything you want to tell us, do feel free. We're just doing a in-between games chat before we get into it. So yes, so Fusion has boosted up to the top of the list, which would be our very next game after Silent Hill 2, which is Mass Effect 2. Now, as you know, we played the first Mass Effect, my first playthrough of it ever, a couple of months ago now, and I bloody loved it. I thought it was great. Now, by all accounts, Mass Effect 2 is better than the first one in almost every regard. So thank you, Fusion. I'll look forward to playing Mass Effect 2 very soon. Because I can tell you this, folks, unlike Sea of Stars, which was a brand new playthrough which I knew nothing about and nobody did, Silent Hill 2 is very near and dear to me. And I know that it's not a very long game. With my amount of jibber jabber, I doubt that we'd complete it by the end of today. We might have to do half today and then finish it off on Monday. But that would mean, at the latest, Fusion, we'll be starting Mass Effect 2 Monday, Tuesday at the very latest. Not every regard would you say, Fusion, but it is a fan favorite for a reason. Okay. Yeah. So yes, getting back to Silent Hill 2. So yes, I'm. In fact, oh no, thank you. That reminded me, Fusion. I need to remove the first playthrough tag because it's definitely not a first playthrough. So Silent Hill 2 is, as you don't know, literally the reason I got my PS2. I mean, I wanted a PS2 anyway because I was like, oh shit, because I love the PS1. I was like, oh, PS2. But the reason is I heard that there was going to be Silent Hill 2 was a game and it was coming out, and I was obsessed with the original Silent Hill 1, and I was like, fuck, now I've got to get one. So I think it was, they were Christmas presents. My brother got one at the same time. I remember going to the store with my mum, and she, you know, to buy 2 PS2s. Mine came with Silent Hill 2, and my brother's came with GTA 3. Now, some would argue that he got the better end of the bargain, but don't be fooled. I played the hell out of GTA 3 just as much as he did. But yeah, I was very hyped to get it, just to say. It's a buggy achievement. Okay, well, hopefully that's not something that will bother us in Fusion. But I mean, dude, if you wanted to, if you wanted to spend more votes, you could rack up Mass Effect 3 as the game directly after Mass Effect 2. But I don't know if you would want for yourself or for me or for the channel a break between the two. That's entirely your call. You let me know how you feel about that. Nah, it's a revelation, Wolf. A lot of people sleep on GTA 3 because it's not quite as polished as Vice City and San Andreas and obviously GTA 4 and GTA 5. But yeah, so I was introduced to the original GTA, and then we played a bit of GTA 2 as well, and we were like, our minds were blown, because I don't know if anyone's played the original GTA. It's like from a bird's eye view, top-down view, and the graphics are shit, honestly. However, what was wild about it, well, not only has there never really been another game like it in terms of like gameplay, I don't think. It was the fact that you're essentially a guy in an open world, and you just wander around, and you can just steal cars and run people over and just shoot people and murder them. And when I was like 12, 13 years old, I was like, oh my fucking God, this is insane. yeah, top down view. It looks jank. You look at it today, and it was so fucking awkward to play. I don't know what's going on my capture card there. I'm gonna shut that down for a second. It was so awkward to play. So when, you know, PS2 was released and it's like GTA 3, a fully 3D environment game, mind blown. Mind actually blown. Actually, yeah, I died then. This is the afterlife, and I don't realise it yet. I died when I first played GTA 3. No, I'm just kidding. Atheline, what is all this then? It's the jankiest stream on the internet, Saf. You know that. But yeah, absolutely adored it. But that's just to give you an idea of how hype it was. To me, how much Silent Hill means to me, regardless of what Konami's done with it, regardless of any weird jank movies, regardless of any weird jank spin-off games, regardless of anything they do in the future, regardless of this fucking freemium mobile game TV show that they've currently got going on, regardless of all that junk, the core of it, the original artistic concept of the narrative of the game is, for me, fantastic. And if you're not familiar, gameplay-wise, you know, the early Silent Hills play very similarly to the early Resident Evils. And I don't have any doubt in my mind that the people at the game developers at Konami played the original Resident Evils and were like, oh fuck, this is amazing. Because if you weren't around then, when the original Resident Evil 1 and 2 came out in the late 90s, it was revolutionary. Everyone was like obsessed with them, and they're like, oh my, at least everyone I knew, and they were like, this is like incredible. So don't doubt the game developers, Konami, played it and were like, oh, this is amazing. Let's make our own version of this, which they did, and that's it. It's history, Silent Hill. So I think, if I recall correctly, Resident Evil came out 96, that old. Resident Evil 2 came out in 98, and then Silent Hill 1 came out in 99. Very similar gameplay. There are distinct differences. But, you know, it's survival horror with a vague narrative going through it. The main difference is, if you're familiar, I'm sure most of you are, Resident Evil, the zombies, the monsters, the scariness, the evil in Resident Evil, is all the product of science gone mad. It's, you know, it's biological weapons. It's science has created this insanity. Deal with it. In stark contrast to Silent Hill, where it is, in essence, of a supernatural nature, or what we would understand to be supernatural. You know, dark gods and godlike beings influencing the, you know, the lives of humanity, essentially. But how you doing, Athaline? I hope you're well. So yeah, just what should I touch on? I'll break down the story when just before we get into the game. But so yeah, I was so I guess it was 1999. I was a 15-year-old kid, and I was interestingly at this stage in my life where I was I'd come out of my shell a little bit, so I wasn't like a full-blown loner. I was like, you know, slowly like growing up and like kind of, you know, handling my own shit, and I am biz a little bit, whereas I'd been like a cowed, weak little bitch up until that point. But I was also on the flip side of that, whereas all my peers were like desperate for attention, desperate for acceptance, you know, and, you know, had to socialize all the time. I was dipping my toe into the social pool, so to speak, and enjoying it, but also because I'd grown up without that, and because of my, you know, personality, I'm also very comfortable spending time on my own and quite enjoy it. You know, I had a period where I was like, you know, I had my N64 and my PS1, yeah, and obviously my SNES and whatever else. But yeah, we had a local video rental store. I'm sure all of you guys remember those, which also rented video games, and the video games so they rented out were PS1 games. So I'd quite often on a Friday evening just like go and rent a game out for the Friday evening, Saturday. And I just like, I'm just, yeah, this is fun for me. I'm just going to sit in my room and play this video game on there. I found such gems such as Grandia, Dragon King Slice, by doing that. And I eventually I bought they used to sell the copies of the games when maybe they dropped off an interest of people renting them, or they felt they were like kind of too like scratched up or whatever. My physical copy of Grandia was from that video store. I bought it from them. Yeah, old school Game Pass. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm going to be jibber jabbering for a minute anyway, Athaline. It's going to, I don't, you know. The thing about hills, they should be silent. Shut up, oi! I'll see you over there, hill. I want to keep it down a little bit. But anyway, yeah, so it was obviously sometime in 99, probably the summer, I don't know. Thank you for
Dragon King Slice.
Thank you, Red Mage. Yeah, right, Athaline, right. They need to calm down. They need to be told if they're making too much noise. But yeah, one evening, Friday evening, I just wandered over there, and it was cool because it was like the town I lived in. It was literally less than a 5-minute walk from my house. It was pretty chill. I liked it. Yeah, well, the town I grew up in, it's one of those things where when you live there and you've grown up in it, you're just like, oh, this town is boring. But then when you become an adult and you get out in the real world, you're like, actually, that town I used to live in as a kid was pretty fucking cool. I didn't really, you know, the chill, relaxed vibe, you know. that suburban sprawl. Actually, you know, I I didn't realize how good I had it. You need to have a word with them, Af. It's non-silence. No, these hills were going to be getting into very quiet most of the time. But anyway, I went over there one Friday evening, probably in the summer break or whatever, just to see, you know, because I was going to see what they had, and they had this game, and I mean, I can show you the cover. Not seen it. And this is different. This is the European one, so I think it does actually look different on the American one, or maybe the Japanese as well. There you go, Silent Hill. So I don't know if you can make that out, but it's basically a somebody's face, a lady's face, and then like you can see the and get some I don't know, kind of like the texturing of the artwork and the palette choice. I was like, okay, it looks like somebody like laying down, like mournfully staring up, or maybe they're dead. Is that a dead body? I was like, Silent Hill. That's a very distinctive title. So I picked it up off the shelf and then looked at the back, and it's got some very tiny screenshots. Not enough to figure out what's going on, but enough to, so it looked like, I was like, oh, this is a Resident Evil clone. And 2, it's got FMV sequences with some characters doing some stuff, and it all looks dark and kind of fucked up. And then I read the synopsis, which I'll read you now, which we're not playing this game because we already played this game on stream, but we'll get to that in a minute. A young man searching for his daughter. Well, already that's fucked up. You're a dad, and your daughter's missing. You're going to find her. Struggling to exist in a place between reality and hell. A town hiding gruesome, dark secrets. Follow a trail of blood and mutilation to snatch a loved one from the clutches of a demonic power. Presumably his daughter. Enter an alternate dimension where death is no escape. Welcome to the madness that is Silent Hill. And I read that and I was like, is this the best game ever? Did I just discover the best game ever? Because, you know, some people are not into like horror stuff and dark stuff and murder and brutality and stuff. But I, you know, not in a serial killer way. I was very much drawn to that, and I was like, this is cool. I want to go there. I want to see what that's about. So anyway, I was like, oh fuck it, let's, you know, worst case scenario, and this happens a few times. You take a risk on a game, and you're like, I'm not, you know, you lose a couple of quid on pitching a janker. But yeah, as soon as I got it home, I was like, oh my god, it was perfect. I played it all weekend, eventually completed it, struggled with some of the puzzles. I was like, what the fuck is going on with these puzzles? And it became like it became always part of my psyche. Speaking, as we mentioned about tattoos earlier, I only have 4 tattoos currently. One of those 4 tattoos is a Silent Hill tattoo, which is the start of a complete back piece. I hoped one day I would get it completed, but, you know, we'll worry about that later. So that should give you some idea of how much this series means to me. But yeah, that was off to the races. At that point, like I say, obviously I was obsessed with it, and then when I heard that there was a sequel and it was going to be released on PS2, and I was like, okay, that's get my PS2. And then over the years, the series kind of dropped down in hype, like in the sense that it wasn't, after Silent Hill 1 and 2, it wasn't getting any new fans after that point, really. And some of the fans were dropping off, but the hardcore fans, they, you know, you had Silent Hill 3 and 4, it was released on PS2. Shattered Memories as well. I think that was released on Wii. Oh, Origins, which is actually the 5th game in the series, but chronologically it's the first game, but for reasons you don't want to play it first. And then kind of the final 2 main games are Homecoming and Downpour, which are the Xbox 360, PS3 era. Some Silent Hill fans automatically write off the later installments of the series. They're like, this is not real Silent Hill. Me as a Silent Hill fan, I'll tell you they absolutely are. Those people can fuck off. Are they different? Yes. Are they as good? Probably not. But they're still up there, and they're still on my list for us to cover on this channel. Yeah, mind blown. So for me as a fan, when Silent Hill 3's coming out, got that day one, got Silent Hill 4 day one, and you know the rest is history. Fusion, you got to mix it up, right? Yeah, I think some people look at me sometimes like, oh, you've got kind of like different. Yeah, so some people like to have their tattoos all in like in the same style, and even by the same artist in some cases. While I'm just like, oh, just fucking mix it up. Just make a weird tapestry. It's fine, but we'll worry about that later. But yeah, so we have covered Silent Hill 1 on the channel. Like fuck, it's probably like 2 years ago now. And it is, I think part of it is because it's my favourite in the series. Whereas for a lot of people, Silent Hill 2 is their favourite. Like if you asked all Silent Hill fans what's your favourite, the mode average would definitely be Silent Hill 2, without a doubt. And that's why it's getting a remake. That's the only reason, because it's going to sell the most copies. Whereas number 1 actually needs the remake. But what do I know about money? I only know about the fandom. I only know about, you know. Silent Hill 3 is the best, Athaline. I'll be curious to pick your brain as to why you feel that way, but not now or later. Going purely by soundtracks. So you've listened to the soundtracks. Interesting. I did have the soundtrack for the first and second game, but I dropped off collecting the soundtracks after that. Yeah, a rude inverse. Yeah, you you have to be careful when you ask for that. You notice what you're going to get for. You get if you ask for one of those. Right. Oi, what do you want? I'd like to rudely invert me. No, that's not what I asked for. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, the music is interesting, to say the least, Staff. But yeah, the first one is my favourite, and I think the reason is twofold for that. One, nostalgia. Because it's my introduction to the series. If I'd skipped it and played it after I'd played 2, it may very well be the other way around, right? So that's definitely a factor, because it's my introduction. That's where I fell in love. That's part of it. Secondly, it is the start of the story, the overall story of the Silent Hill series. That is the start of it, essentially. And it's most entries in the series are kind of, how should I put this, standalone. So I guess I should kind of explain the setting and the story a little bit. I'll try and do broad strokes. So when we played it on stream 2 years ago, I picked it the fuck apart at the end. I was like, okay, now that's the game. Now let me tell you what the fuck all that was about. But essentially, in the universe of the setting of Silent Hill, it's take our reality, and Athley might say, oh, that is just reality, but add in the fact that there are actual powers beyond humanity that are, for want of a lack of a better term, dark gods. There's no creator god, or there is, but if the creator god exists, the creator god takes no part in human affairs. But there are powerful otherworldly entities that have some degree of vested interest in the workings of humanity. Hey, Akuma. There you go. So why not do anything about it, Akuma? Why letting those dark gods run around? He's like, oh, it's too dark, I didn't see them. Space is dark, all right? But anyway, it's very Lovecraftian. The gods themselves are definitely, it's not Cthulhu and Dagon, it's, you know, but it's undoubtedly inspired by Lovecraftian mythology. That kind of idea. Now, of course, hey, Fusion. Thanks for that. Thank you, though. Bro, that's 2. That's 2, and 750 bits. Fusion, bloody hell. Don't spend all your money on me, dude. Buy yourself something nice. But thank you. I appreciate it. So you take our world, and except these dark gods are real. Of course, 99.9999% of humanity does not know of their existence and doesn't believe in their existence. However, the tiny amount of people who do, some of them choose to worship these entities, as is, true in real life. Some people will, in essence, commit evil acts, commit themselves to the ideal of evil, sell their soul for immediate material benefit in the real world. And throughout history, people have been aware of these gods, and they, worship them, conduct rituals to them, sometimes even blood or, child sacrifice to them, among other things. And this, for whatever reason, pleases them. And they will, bestow ephemeral boons upon their worshippers. There's a lot to the history of it, but in essence, the story of Silent Hill 1 is sometime there happened to be one of these, a sect of this cult of the Dark Gods in the town of Silent Hill, a fictional town in America, presumed to be somewhere in the, Atlantic Northeast, maybe like the state of Maine, although it's never specifically stated where exactly. That's kind of geographically, that's, where the vibe is supposed to be given off. Silent Hill, the town, has its own fucked up, sordid history, kind of mostly unrelated to this weird cult being here. But at some point in the mid-20th century, this particular sect of the cult got, very well established. And there's one particular individual who was, who became the leader of the cult in the 70s and 80s, a lady by the name of Dahlia Gillespie. She was their leader, and she came up with this really wacky plan. She wanted to manifest one of the particular dark gods by the name of Samael into reality, with the idea that, why ask the gods for boons through the veil of infinite space? Let's just bring the dark god here to Earth, and then everything will be great, right? She's a zealot of the purest kind. Her plan to do this was, through various rituals and stuff, was to basically take a child, and through essentially, torture, by keeping the child on the brink of, on the boundary between life and death, and with extreme physical, emotional, and spiritual pain and anguish and trauma, and various weird rituals involved with that as well, would somehow capture the soul of this dark god into a physical manifestation. What's the idea? It didn't exactly work out properly. Aside from her own hubris, there's a young lady called Lisa Garland. I won't get into all the details, but she intervened. Or rather, the ritual was a half success, basically. How you can have half of a soul, I don't know, but only half of the soul of the dark god was captured within this child whose name is Alessa. So Dahlia was kind of happy it kind of worked, but also kind of very pissed off that it didn't work exactly as she had wanted it to. So her plan was, let's just have another child. Bear in mind, Alessa isn't just a random child; it's her own biological child. This is her own physical daughter. She's like, let's have another daughter, and we'll just do the ritual again, and then we'll have, we might have the dark god's soul in one entity. We'll have it split between two, and they'll be sisters, and they'll be my daughters, and then this is fun. This is great. Lisa Garland, who's a nurse at the local hospital, so just to set the scene a little bit, the sect of the cult in the town of Silent Hill was so overwhelming in numbers, money, influence, politically, they basically controlled the whole town. So they used the local hospital as the base of one of the local hospitals as the base of operations to keep Alessa in her physical, spiritual bondage. So Lisa was the one who was literally assigned to her as her nurse to, like, for example, one thing, daily change her bandages, covering her whole body with burn wounds that would never heal, and shit like that. So, you know, Lisa was technically a member of the cult in the sense that everybody in the town was, to one degree, or at least was aware of it. You know, she you know, had to, like, for example, the director of the hospital was a full-blown cult member. So she had to go fall in line and do whatever she was told. However, she got wind of there's a new baby. They're doing the same thing again. She basically kidnapped the baby, and just ran away with it and just left it at the side of the road. Step in our protagonist of the first game, Harry Mason. He's visiting the town of Silent Hill with his wife on vacation. They find the baby, and like any sensible citizen in the mid-80s, you just go, oh, here's a baby. I'm just going to keep this. That's the story. Anyway, but no, not in a creepy or weird way. They're, you know, they raise this baby girl who they call Cheryl as their own. His wife dies, unfortunately, so it's just him and Cheryl. And when she's about 7 years old, you know, normal little girl by all accounts, she decides whatever, oh, Dad, we should go to this town, Silent Hill, for vacation. And that's when the game starts. What's essentially happening is the ritual had it was halfway done. Not the physical abuse part of it, but the ritualistic side of it. So this is a small manifestation of the one half of Samael's soul in Cheryl that is calling out to the other half that is in Alessa in the town of Silent Hill. She is drawn to the town in that regard. Harry's just like, oh, sure, if you want to do that, that's kind of weird. He doesn't think, oh, that's kind of weird. How does she even know about this town? How does she know the fact that I used to vacation there? How does she know about the fact that she is from there originally? And he just goes, yeah, honey, that's a great idea. Obviously, you don't know all this at the start of the game. But all hell breaks loose. Cheryl is missing for the majority of the game, and then eventually Harry is able to stop Dahlia, stop the ascension of Samael, the Dark God, but at the cost of Cheryl and Alessa. It is hinted that essentially their souls are free of the torment, but they are gone, mostly. That is a story for another day, a la Silent Hill 3. So there you go. That's the setting of the Silent Hill series, and that is in the broadest strokes right there, guys. So fucking hell. But anyway, so that blew my little mind as a kid, and I was, as you can see, I was obsessed, and I still am to this day. Now, Silent Hill 2. Is believed it takes place after Silent Hill 1, but before Silent Hill 3, and there's no specific date on it. Now, it's a standalone game. It has no relation to, you know, to the town is, with all this influence of the dark gods and all the weird rituals and stuff, it is kind of like, it is like a town out of existence. It doesn't, like, really exist. I mean, it exists, but it's not like... Obviously, it physically exists. If anyone's ever seen the movie, that the one thing about the movie is it does a good job of representing the difference between reality and the other world. So, from the consequences of the first game, the town is kind of spiritually, psychologically marked by the darkness. So people random people in existence that have some kind of relation or association with the town, if they, for reasons, can be drawn into that darkness, even though they are not directly related to the cause of anything, if that makes sense. And most of the Silent Hill games are like that. They are stand-alone stories within that setting. Silent Hill 3 is a direct sequel to Silent Hill 1. So we'll dive more into the actual lore and mystery of the series when we get to that. But 2, 4 are definitely standalone games within the universe. Origins is kind of standalone, but it does tie into the events leading up to the first game. Shattered Memories is its own weird thing. It's like an alternate reality version, which if any other series you'd be like, what the fuck is this jank? But for this series, it's kind of almost like fair game. Homecoming is definitely a standalone story, but it does tie in a lot to the main the main theme and thread of the lore. And Downpour, the 8th game, last in the series, is definitely standalone. It's it takes place in the town. That's about the extent of it. So who knows what the future holds? But Sphinx, how you doing there, Sphinx? I hope you're well. Thank you for your luck, Fusion. Thank you for your support today. It's when you freeze a beer, go get prepared. So yeah, that's to give you the lowdown of it. I still have my original copy I got on my PS2. Special edition 2-disc set, apparently. The DVD, I watched the DVD and everything. Fucking loser. And then later on, a few years later, they released the director's cut. Explore a blood-curdling, brand new bonus scenario. Never seen before. So this is the version we will play. And I think the brand new scenario is just like a 1/4 extra length, extra part of like the main game you play after. I don't remember it too well. Only vaguely, but I guess we will be getting into it. But how you doing, Sphinx? Oh, no sound at the minute. I hope you are well, Sphinx. I hope she got that. Never mind. But yeah, I'm excited to get into it. So we just to oh my god, what is going on here? Sorry, getting all sorts of notifications on Discord here. So we did actually already play Silent Hill 2 on the Iznib Show, but we didn't. But it was 2 years ago, and most importantly, we didn't complete it for reasons which are outside the scope of this conversation, I guess. But I've been eager to get back to it, to finish it off for the past 2 years. So we finally got here. So thank you very much to everybody who put votes towards it, particularly Ryan. I think he dumped quite a lot into it. As an old favourite of mine for sure. But to set the scene for the Silent Hill 2, I'll just read you the blurb. That's what they call it. James Sunderland's life is shattered when his young wife Mary suffers a tragic death. That's the start of every Silent Hill story. 3 years later, a mysterious letter arrives from Mary, beckoning him to return to their sanctuary of memories, the dark realm of Silent Hill. Obviously, it wasn't... They don't know it as a dark realm, but the town of Silent Hill. Now, James must go back to that special place to uncover the truth, unaware that the answers he seeks require the ultimate sacrifice. Interesting. So that's the... I love things like that, particularly in this series, but particularly it's a seemingly innocuous setup, but it's got a unexplainable and dramatic twist. The setup is James got a letter from his wife asking him to go to Silent Hill to meet her there. The twist is the fact that his wife's been dead for 3 years. So that's it. So we play as this fellow called James Sunderland, who arrives in the town of Silent Hill looking for his 3-year-long dead wife, because she wrote him a letter. So I mean, she wouldn't have done that if she didn't have a good reason to, right? The fact that she's dead, let's not worry about that. So when I read that as a kid, I was like, oh fuck me, this is like, I was like so hyped for it. Again, some people are like, fucking keep your horror, mate. Nobody cares. So I think without further ado, it's finally time to get into it. Now I've ranted about it. So let me go ahead and change us over. Silent Hill 2. Boom. This is a mature rated video game that may not be suitable for some viewers. This is Twitch telling me this. That's for them. There's those viewers need to work that out from themselves. But let me right, so we've got so basically I would have liked to have played this on my PS2, but my PS2 kind of was having serious issues a couple of years ago when we were going through the Final Fantasy series. It actually potentially damaged some of my Final Fantasy discs, which I'm very upset about. But I also do have, there we go, they released this on Xbox 360, the Silent Hill HD Collection, which is going to be improved versions of Silent Hill 2 and 3. I played them and have no problems with it. And in fact, Silent Hill 2 was the reason I got into, on that version, got into achievement hunting in the first place. I had a lot of time on my hands and I was very lonely. And I was like, oh, what should I do? I was like, oh, let me achievement hunt. I was like, oh, yeah. And it gave me, like, a reason to go back and play the game again. I never even completed it, because you had to, like, speed run it and do, like, a crazy... You had to, like, complete the game in under 2 hours. You could only, like, save twice. You had to play on hard combat and hard puzzle mode. The puzzles, neither here nor there, if you know the puzzles. And all of that was perfectly doable. Because when you know the game, you know where everything is, you can just run around. The hard bit was you had to basically take no damage throughout the whole playthrough. So many, and when you get to the end, complete the game, it gives you all your stats and you get a rating. So many times, I literally must have completed. I must have done like good 10, 12 attempts at it, and every time I failed. Every time, just because I'd taken a little bit too much damage. So you have to basically play the whole game without getting hit. You can take a few hits here or there. The main issue, of course, is there's one particular boss. Well, there's a couple of bosses, but one in particular right towards the end of the game, where I don't have the skill or knowledge or tactics of how to fight that boss without taking any amount of damage. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe someone does. However, the reason we're not playing that, and we are playing an original PS2 version, some of the hardcore fans have pointed out that that version, that port, is actually shit for both versions of the game. They had like different voice acting, which was worse. I don't know why they would choose to do that. And there's some like graphical issues and stuff that they're like, oh my god, how have they done? Now me, I'm obviously not big enough of a fan to notice the difference. But for that reason, I'm going to give the hardcore fandom the benefit of the doubt. If there's any fandom that I ever would. And we're going to play this version. Of course, because I don't have a PS2, we're playing on a PlayStation 2 emulator. So I think I've got it all set up working properly. So let's get into it then. Here we go. Okay. Let's see if it's good to go. Okay, we're gonna go full boot. I think I've got the controller set up and everything. I've got you guys up there. Second. There we go. PS2, baby. Arguably the best console ever made. Arguably. Okay, cool. Let me go. Let me go ahead and check the options there. Okay, it all looks good on stream. Brightness level. I don't know. Vertical lines appear faint, already faint. I'll probably just leave this on default here. Position button config. It's probably fine as it is. Oh, vibration. Hard. Oh, fucking. You like your vibration hard, dear. Auto load. I don't need that. Subtitles on, I guess. I guess everything else is as it should be there. Change the settings. Yes. I think there's even additional options, but I don't know if they unlock later. Have a look. Weapon control. Stance, normal or switch. Okay, I think that's when you ready your weapon, whether you hold the button down or just press it, which, come on, we're not kids now. Map zoom in or zoom out. I'd assume you want zoom out. Zoom in, rather. You can change the blood color of yourself and enemies. It just, for reasons. Walk and run control normal. View control normal. I assume that's fine as it is. Okay. New game then. Right, yeah. Main scenario. Letter from Silent Heaven. I mean, this is what they call it on the director's cut. Or sub-scenario, Born from a Wish. So, I don't remember that as well. We'll do that at the end of the game. After we played the main game. No reason not to. So this was, I think this was probably the first ever game where I saw, not difficulty levels, obviously, difficulty settings, but 2 different difficulty settings. You choose the action difficulty, combat, and also the riddle level. Because, as you're not aware, much like Resident Evil games, there's like, relatively simple puzzles in the game. And the puzzles don't really change. It's just the potential, like, say, combinations or answers increases to make them harder. Doesn't really make them harder, but... and, of course, when you're doing the, trying to get the highest rating and you're playing, you're doing the speed run, you need to have both of these on hard. Well, I think for this, as it's been, like, 2 years since I played it, I think for the Iznib Show, we'll just put the combat on normal. But we'll chunk up the riddle level to hard, just to get the most out of it. I don't see it'll be too much of a problem. I think I know the game well enough. It'll come flooding back to me. Yeah, blood is white, exactly. I think sorry, I shouldn't show the options. I think the options are, I guess default is red. I think you can set it to purple, black, or green. I don't think there's a white option. But yeah, purple, black, or green blood if that is more to your vibe. So yeah, we'll set the rid level as hard. Let's do it. Okay, this is us, James, looking in the mirror. Taking a breath. God, the fuzziness of it, that's actually done on purpose. There's an option after you completed the game, you can actually turn the film grain off.
Could you really be in this town?
What do you think, guys? Do you think Mary, his dead wife, could really be in this town? I don't know. He's come here looking for us. So I mean, okay, we're in some very. So he said this town, so I assume he's in Silent Hill right now. Lovely, clean, well-maintained bathroom we've got going on here. This has been burnt down, right? Okay, there we go. Open up our menu. It's an anime meme. I didn't even know that. Okay. Let's go. So we got your status on the top left there. So interesting. It takes like a smaller picture of your current situation where you are. It's very blurry. Probably can't even make that out probably. But it's got a green tint to it. That is basically your health bar, which just changes color. Goes through green, yellow, orange to red, and I think it flashes as well. You also got your options down there if you need, and a map, which I don't think we have in a minute. But yeah, and then it's just your items. A photo of Mary, a photo from when she was still healthy. Examine. There's Mary. She looks healthy. I think you didn't say in the introduction how she, well, in the blurb how she died. I think she's just terminally ill, basically. She had cancer or something. And still healthy. Here we go. Letter from Mary. That's definitely Mary's name in her own handwriting on the front of the envelope. Now, why'd you put your own name on an envelope you send someone? But let's have a look. This is what she's written to James. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Okay, so we got a weird graphical glitch there. that does. We might deal with a little bit of that with the emulator. Let's see how it goes. So, okay, we've got some mist rolling off of the lake. The town of Silent Hill is built
in my restless dreams
on and around the lake.
I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true.
Of course.
That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter.
Right.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her?
Right.
Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
That's a good question, young James. So you got a bit more confirmation there. So some disease killed her 3 years ago. And James even admits himself, is like, I got this letter from her. But obviously a dead person can't write a letter, so what the actual fuck? So why am I even come here? But I try and think. I don't have a significant other or a life partner, but if you imagine that, and it's someone you are married to, you love them, they are your life partner, and they die tragically, you're very upset. But then you get some clue as to their existence 3 years after their death. I would assume it's somebody fucking with me. But the reality of the situation is, I would investigate. I wouldn't just be like, oh, some dickhead's been a dick and carry on going about my life. I'm like, well, no, at the very least, I need to go find this dickhead who's fucking with me and have a word. At the very least. And find out why and what is going on. So, while it logically doesn't make sense, I understand why he would want to go there. So, as she says in her letter, of course, so Silent Hill for them was the place where they would go on vacation together. And it, I guess several times throughout their relationship. And it had some, had strong emotional resonance for them. They greatly enjoyed being there together. She claims she's waiting in their special place, but by James' own admission, he's like, what do you mean special place? The whole town was our special place. There wasn't any one significant place that was our unique, that the whole town was. But then he says, oh, actually, maybe she's by the park, by the lake, because there was one particular day where, we went to hang out there, just the two of us, and it was like, yeah, it's really, really meaningful. So he's thinking, okay, well, let me just, what harm is it going to do if I drive up to the town? Because I guess they're out from out of state or whatever, so he's probably had to drive a few days or whatever to get here. Drive into the town, and then just go to the park. Just go look around the park. Worst case scenario, there's nothing there, and of course then he can just maybe reminisce and just be nostalgic and mourn some more for a bit or whatever. But here he is, and he's looking into it. Hey, Slick Mick. How you doing? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, right, Akuma, I would as well. I bet Slick Mick would as well. But how you doing, buddy? Anyway, let's just like that. Let's have a look around. So I guess this is his car. He stopped to, well, presumably take a piss. I don't know. I've got a map of Silent Hill. I think I brought a map with him. Because it's been a minute. I just want to check something. One sec. Just in a safe state there. F1. Okay, cool, nice. He should have internal. Yeah, you should be able to save it in the game as standard, but it probably won't hurt. Emulators can be a bit weird here and there, but anyway. So it looks like James has gotten to the outskirts of town, and he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna leave my car here and walk for now." Why he's just leaving his car door open and just walking away from it? I am assuming this is his car. His car's not just elsewhere. Who knows, though? But anyway, he's like, oh, there's nobody around, so I'm just going to leave my car door open. But yeah, this is the main road into town. Welcome. Been changed to we come. Well, we do sometimes, So, Paleville National Park is 10 miles away, as is Paleville Town. Old Silent Hill. This is miles. It wouldn't be kilometers, would it? Mid-90s United States. You do have your road signs in miles, don't you? So Old Silent Hill is actually 50 miles away. What's he doing? It's your car, is this, Mick? Oh, you stole your map, buddy. Brahms. Brahms is the next town over. 265 miles? I mean, it's kilometers. Even if it's kilometers, that's a crazy amount. Unless... I don't know. No, he does say miles, because it says Paleville National Park is 10 miles away. And Paleville itself is 10 miles away. That's weird. So he's literally 50 miles away from the town, but he's like decided to get out and walk. And also, why is there a giant fucking gate, wire fence, in front of the road, blocking off the main road? You'd think that would be a cause for a concern. But yeah, he's not questioning these things, guys. He's got things to do. Pull up the maps as well. But no, it's not 50 miles away. It's right here. Look, not every guy is good at running. You think James is running is bad, Red Mage. You have to go back and check out Harry Mason from the first game. But yeah, here we go. This is his map of Silent Hill. The green arrow is us here. So yeah, the main road is blocked off. We're going to head down this trail and get back round to the main road. Rosewater Park. This is the part he's on that little red underline. This is the park he wants to get to and check out. So, I mean, it looks like it should be fairly simple. We'll just head down this trail here. Onto the edge of the lake, back up to the main road, and then just straight along the main road we'll get to the park. No big deal, eh? And there's Toluca Lake here. Hotel and amusement park on the other side. But this is not the entirety of the town of Silent Hill. There are some very good composite maps on Google you can find. So the rest of the town of Silent Hill is basically to the north and even a bit to the east of this. This is kind of like the south edge of the lake. This is like part of the town. It's kind of like the town's kind of like spread around the edge of this whole lake area. The first game takes place to the section up to the north. So this part of Silent Hill, I was like, when I started playing this, I was like, oh shit, this is all new. I was like freaking out. But anyway, let's head onwards. You dodge better if you run like that. I mean, you got a problem with this running. Does that look like a good run to you, Red Mage? I can't run that good. Yeah. Misty as fuck. I guess lakes can be like that, right? I'll try running like that. That's fine. Yeah, like Kuma's right, you dodge better. You playing World of Warcraft? Oh shit, did you hear something? I sound like a dog growling or snuffling around. You like Harry's more. What WoW are you playing? I've got friends who just started playing on a private server, Akuma, called Turtle WoW. Obviously, I don't know World of Warcraft, so I don't know why that's good or why you want to do that. Okay, no people around. Well, I mean, what am I gonna do about that? You hear that animal again? I'd be a bit concerned running through this like lakeside trail with some wild animal snuffling around, making weird noises behind me while there's this freaking Misty. Okay, so I'm going to wish him well with a red square in it. There's something in the well. What's that? Looking at this makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. Ugh. I mean, the thing with skull groping is it's got to be consensual. It gives me a weird feeling. It's just the save points, basically. Memory card not formatted. Okay, well, I guess we'll format it. Oh, it literally made a memory card in the emulator. Save complete. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, nice. That should be good. Nice. Emulation's great. Okay, moving on. So let's just check our map to work out exactly where... Okay, cool. We got to the end of the trail there. And let's open up. We just got into like the edge of the lake. God, could it be any more foggy? Jeez Louise. Oh. A graveyard. Okay. Well, there's nothing strictly not ominous about a graveyard. Got this on with dead people. I'm wondering if if we got a bit of an issue here. Yeah, we just missed the fucking cutscene. Okay, let me let me check the config here. Fuck my life, it's always something. Not crazy about pork. Oh my god. Give it to me, buddy. I wonder if I need this. FMV aspect ratio override. Well, that shouldn't be a factor, should it? You would think. Oh, if it's boiled in stew. Okay. That's fair. I would still go for it. But that's perfectly fair. I'm sorry about this, guys. I thought it all looked good to go. It's something to do with let me apply that. I'm still gonna need to load it up again, but it's not too many options. Should I eat it? I bet you did. As I would as well. As you should. Ah. Ah, okay. Let me try some of this. Sorry, but it's fucking ridiculous. What am I like? I don't know what the fuck to do with when it internal resolution. Hardware renderer settings. Surely. See, you know, anisotropic filtering, MIP mapping. So I don't know whether to turn any of this shit on or off or what. You know what I mean? It's I know that we definitely need to I should have checked all this earlier. Yeah, do Red Mage if you can. There we go. We shouldn't take it easy and wait for Red Mage's console to turn up. I know. Well, I checked it earlier, Akuma, to make sure it worked, but I didn't think it would be like balking cutscenes, so to speak. Yeah, so should I be cranking all these up to the max? Yeah, what's going on, Sphinx? You don't have to tell us, but yeah. So I don't know if any of this is right. Yeah. So I wonder if it's something similar to that. I've looked at like all the various settings here. I if it's worth me going through and doing some testing on this after the fact. I wonder if I even have the latest version of the emulator. I wonder if that would help in any way. Running this directly off the disc. Other option would be just play that what is perceived to be a lesser version of the game. Hey, 7. How you doing, 7? After the on the Xbox 360. But okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna okay, don't worry about that. This has gone back to okay, cool. I'm gonna go to option. I think you can go back to the menu. No, not from there. Yeah. Hit start selecting all the shoulder buttons. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna try just loading up a save file. Run into that cutscene again. See if it does the same thing. Then it's obviously I need to do some fixing. We shall see. Hello, 7. How you doing? How's life treating you, my dear? Well, I hope. Okay, let me try this again one more time. Hopefully it doesn't balk. But if it does, then I've got some stuff I need to fix. Which let me just find out and then we'll sort it to me. Another guy? No, it doesn't like this cutscene, does it? It's probably just a case of getting the settings correct on the emulator. That's probably all it is. Oh wait! Oh! Hang on. Sorry, I can't missing it now. No, we got it. We got it. Fuck my life. I swear to God, it was fun. Anyway, sorry about that. Random lady in the graveyard. That's all you need to know.
Excuse me,
I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you.
No.
I'm kind of lost.
You got a map? Nice.
Lost?
Oh.
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away.
Oh?
This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for someone.
Who is it?
Someone very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Okay, there we go. So we did get the cutscene. It's just... I don't know if anything I messed with in the settings there actually helped it. I wonder if it did. And I hope that is the case. But anyway, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, it can be very dangerous, Seven, but you go get your phone back. Yeah, so apparently apparently in 2001, this is perfectly acceptable, Red Mage. And apparently in the remake, the hardcore fandom feels the voice acting is worse than this. So, go figure. I mean, it could be worse. It could be the first game. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? It's my superb Harry Mason impression. But anyway, so, yes, we stumbled across this graveyard and we bumped into this random lady. They didn't exchange names at all. Random lady. Chilling in the graveyard. James says he's lost. And the lady's like, oh yeah, it's only one road, just keep going if you want to get into town. But she makes a very, I want to say strong case, because she didn't really explain why. She's like, yeah, I wouldn't recommend going into town though. There's something wrong with the town of Silent Hill, whatever that means. It's going to be dangerous. To which James is like, oh, okay, cool, thanks, I have to go anyway. To which she's kind of defensive. She's like, oh, I'm not lying, as if, his acceptance of what she's saying is almost like he doesn't believe her. And he's like, no, that's okay, okay, I believe you. It's dangerous, is it? Okay. I still have to go, though. She's like, oh, but why? Why do you still want to go to that place if it's dangerous? She's like, well, somebody I care about very greatly. It's very important to me. I have to go find them there. Obviously, he's talking about his dead wife, Mary, who may or may not be dead. This lady's like, oh, yeah, me too. I'm looking for my mother. So it almost seems like she was like, maybe she calls her mama, but it's maybe was slightly like caught herself. She's like slightly embarrassed that being a grown woman, she doesn't, I mean, she doesn't look that old, but she's clearly an adult, isn't she? This lady. You know, she's like, she, you know, definitely checked herself there, it seemed like. And then she goes and say, oh, well, I thought my father and my brother might be here as well, but I can't find them either. So she is also, this is the similarity between them. She's also seemingly come to Silent Hill to look for her mother, much in the same way that James has come here to look for his wife. And that's the end of that. So they don't exchange names, and, you know, she was like, it almost suggested, like, reading between the lines, she was like, oh, but I can't find them. And then she's immediately like, oh, right, sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. Like, she wasn't asking for his help, but she was concerned that she might have come across to him that she was asking for his help. She was, like, very, like, defensive, very quick to be like, oh, no, I didn't mean to bother you, you know. But that's the end of that. So she's going to chill here, and James is going to head on. Yo, Kyla, thank you for the alert, buddy. Yeah, it's a classic. It's a classic. Ah, interesting. Interesting, Seven. I didn't realize Silent Hill 2 characters are in it. Huh? Yeah, send it to Silent Hill. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? Or, best, of course, is Resident Evil 1. Jill, let me give you this lockpick, as you are the master of unlocking. Fucking love it. Poos! It is. This is the beauty of Sea of Stars, of course, Poos, is it's the game that just keeps on giving. It defies expectations at every turn. So yeah, it's but no, yeah, Poos, how you doing, buddy? We completed it earlier. 100%ed. It got to the dev room. It was good. Fucking perfect game. Julie. Nurse. Lisa Garland. Interesting. I didn't realise that. Anyway, how you doing, Pete? I hope you're well. Yeah, Lisa. Yeah, Lisa Garland. Yeah. Bless Lisa. This isn't a spoiler because we obviously covered it in the previous game 2 years ago. So Lisa, as I explained earlier, she helped Cheryl, saved her life, basically escape, at least temporarily, the horror. But when the cult found out that she was responsible for that, they fucking yeeted her. Probably, you know, I doubt it was just a quick blade in the ribs either. They were like, oh, well, you're gonna die, and also we like to do weird human sacrifice rituals, so therefore, you know, might as well two birds, one stone. So who knows what actually happened to her. Okay, so it's a little church here by the graveyard. Okay, cool. Heading further on into town, I assume. Yeah. What direction? Sorry, Space Cheryl. Space Cheryl. Fucking hell, I can only imagine something. Yeah, exactly, yeah. If you join an occult, Akuma, you know, a satanic, child sacrificing cult, you gotta be loyal. You can't betray them, you know. Come on, show some loyalty. Got a bit of skipping a few frames here and there, but mostly it seems pretty smooth. Silent Hill Ranch. This is Silent Hill Ranch right here, apparently. keep thinking that's all the things walking around on the gravel. Oh. It's actually James. Yeah, I remember playing this first time when I was 17. Oh my god, this is amazing! Running forward with a janky guy with janky graphics into the fog. Best game ever. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. Yeah, that's how long ago. That's how long ago. Yeah, all over the place. I even had a pet dinosaur. Yeah. Yeah, I am certainly, Poots. But yeah, Poots, Sea of Stars was literally perfect. In every regard. It's great on my, ear holes there. Awful sounding gate. Yeah, good weird camera perspectives. All done on purpose, obviously. You do have some control over the camera, like you can like look around somewhat from your perspective. Unlike, let's say, you know, early Resident Evils. There we go. I like walking towards the camera. Let me do one of those. Right. The best footsteps. It was. Yeah. It just sounds, yeah, it really was like that, wasn't it? And that's done on purpose. Same with the... You probably know, those of you who may be familiar with PS2, you might be like, oh, even by PS2 standards, the picture seems a little bit fuzzy. It is literally supposed to be like that. There is well, if you complete the game, there's an option to turn it off. But as we have not completed the game, and I mean, that's the effect that they want, the makers of the game want to present to you. Roadrunner. I don't know what the Roadrunner is, but... It's your favourite... The footstep sound was your favourite part of Final Fantasy VIII. Please. I don't know if that... How I should take that. Final Fantasy VIII's not that bad. It's only a good thing about the game. No! Poots, that's brutal. That's brutal, dude. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Finally, thankfully, we've okay. So we got twisted around a little bit. So okay, this is on a different map here. By the looks of it. Okay, and that's the other side of town. That's west of us. That's the main. Right, okay, yeah. So you can see down the bottom there. I assumed that the trail would go to the main road. It went under the main road, so we are we're all the way down here now. So I guess I need to hook a right and then head up right again up Lindsay Street to get up to the main road, Nathan Avenue. Oh. That gate looks sus. You know what? Through these headphones, I can hear far more, like, weird little audio things that I definitely would not have picked up on originally. Oh. Massive, drag marks of blood on the... Oh, shit. On the, in the street. Obviously curious, that shadow just now. I should definitely follow that. Tormented Souls. Is that the one that you've recommended to me before? 7. No, you could earn the right to basically do whatever you want, but yeah, no, I understand why people do not like or even hate Final Fantasy VIII. I'm of the school of thought that it's actually good, even if it's certainly not the best at all. Right, more blood. God, the sound effects. What's your favourite game? More blood. And in, as is tradition, there was a hole here. Yeah. There was, and there still is. The road is out. Okay, so I guess we're gonna head around. Yeah, I don't mind it at all. Something is written on it. Too bad I can't read it because the surface has been rubbed away. It doesn't look like it's rubbed away that much, buddy. Remains of something swamp. The something-ers of land surrounding this monument was originally swamp, but was later filled in? Fracking ago, the townspeople nicknamed Blood Swamp because the somethingers poured the water used to wash the holes in here. Perhaps it's for faux something hat many pirm to have in the area. Sorry, it's called Blood Swamp because of something. It's weird that would just be randomly outside this person's house. Caution, police tape. And obviously you can't climb over that. There's no way you can go over that. Do be serious. Okay, we'll go around a long way then. Have you noticed something else, about him, Red Mage, how like chunky is it's kind of like me actually, James. He's like chunky torso and skinny arms. That shadow just now bothers me. What was that? Okay, I have to follow it. Yeah, and it went up the road that way, and as we can't go that way, I guess we gotta head up Vax Road there. Okay. I love that though, indie video games that are made with passion. Especially if they're like retro inspired or themed. Oh wait. Okay, what's that, James? Yeah, watch his head. If you see his head turn. I got a health drink. Health drink 1. Restores energy by providing nourishment. Effects are fairly mild. Yeah, an extra memo. Oh, the swamp monument. Oh, okay, cool. Makes note of everything. I know why it glitches out your status when you... So yeah, it's pretty hard to tell on stream, but if you see James's head like turn left or right to look at something, he's looking at an item, which is a nice improvement over the first game. I like the idea of that. Yeah, look, you see his head turn. You see that? Another health drink. I guess he's hungry. I guess it's like an energy drink or something. Well, in reality, it's a healing item, essentially. There's another one. Yeah. Drink your energy drink. We've got a long service tonight. We're sacrificing 20 people. All right, that's a lot of work we got to do. Lovely noise. What are you even looking for at this point, James? There's something next to you there, buddy. Got a stick. A bit of wood. Oh jeez, just got blasted in the face there, bro. Oh, I don't remember how to attack. Oh, hang on, is that getting it? Oh. Okay, cool, I got it.
Is it dead? What the hell is it? It's not human.
It's humanoid. What was it? Indeed, buddy. Well, James. But anyway, we've got a wooden plank. Wooden plank with nails on one end. Not very powerful, easy to use. And, of course, radio? What's going on with that radio? We'll probably turn the volume down. So, much like in the first game, the radio, it's, when entities are nearby, it emits static. Yeah, it literally says that in the description. Emits static when monsters are nearby. So we want to leave it turned on, but I don't need it to be super loud.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This thing broken? What the?
Is someone trying to say his name?
Better take it anyway. I might need it.
You might. You will need it. We know you're not going to need it. I need to... Sorry. Okay, cool. I know how to fight now. I was pressing the wrong freaking button. That's camera, isn't it? And you can do, like, a little sidewalk. I was like... Okay, so we got a stick. A plank. to defend ourselves. I did take some damage there, obviously. So that creature sprayed its goo all in our face. You know, consent, bro. So I took a bit of damage. As you can see from the status screen there, it's no longer green. And it's got a bit of, like, static on it. So I could drink a health drink to get back up to full health. But I think that's... The healing from one of those is more than is what we are hurt by. So I'll deal with that damage for now. Oh shit, we got more of them around. Well, there's no point in fighting for the sake of it. Okay, the police tape's gone. Because of course he couldn't get over it before. Right, okay, here we go. So I guess we can't go that way. We want to try the next... You know what, actually, what would be not a bad idea to do. You know, usually I play these games like, oh, let's just assume what he's doing, but I do need to look around for supplies and stuff. Would probably not be a terrible idea. Fucking noises. There we go. Look, for example, health drink. I didn't know that exactly was there, but like, for example, I had no reason to come up this alley here. But if I do, then I want to get some items out of it. Or an item, so... Oh! Motherfucker. Uh-oh. This guy's not looking too healthy. Oh, apartment gate key. Okay, so I did have to come down there. Probably. Oh my god. Been wriggling around on the floor. Jog on, son. I need to try and engage with that. I think there might actually be other random stuff. So I don't know what that apartment gate key. Woodside apartment? Blue Creek apartment? I think it would probably behoove me to go back and check down these other streets here. I don't know if I can go into these Cafe Mexan. Cafe Mist. Gonzalez Mexican Restaurant. Neely's Bar. Wonder. Happy Burger. Grand Market. Lucky Jade Restaurant. Big J's. The Pet Center. I don't know, but it would probably be not a terrible idea to have a little look around at stuff. And avoiding these fuckers. There's no benefit to killing them. Better stay away from them for sure. You getting there? Oh, there we go. Look at that. Health drink, baby. Look at the tiny little pixely graphics. It's like, how would you... That's what we dealt with back in the day. Get the fuck out of here, buddy. Oh! Get fucked. We're wriggling out of the freaking, Oh, shit. From under the vehicle like that. It's gross. Oh. There's another one. Okay, street completely blocked off. So bad. I never actually checked down this flower shop. So I'll check down here briefly. That's where I originally came from. Oh. Unfortunately, you cannot go into the flower shop. Oh, that was a first aid kit. Nice. One first aid kit. There's exactly the same as a health drink, shockingly, but it's a stronger version. I think it's maybe double. It's equivalent to 2 health drinks. Okay, I can't go this way. That's fine. Moving on. Yeah, I don't remember where all these... I used to, like, remember where all these items were. I do not anymore. Okay, so I want to head down Sanders Street. I don't know if I'll be able to get into any of these specific locations, unfortunately, which is a shame, because you can sometimes get into random locations. I guess that would be ideal for me, would be like an open world Silent Hill game. That would be on point for me. I don't know how it would work, but if you just go into whatever location you so chose, that would be pretty amazing. Oh! Get fucked, son. Okay, let's get a happy burger. Oh, that's really what I want right now. Honestly, I mean... Oh, shit. Another first aid kit. Yeah, I knew there's some stuff around. I can unfortunately not go in the happy burger. I'd be somewhat concerned what maybe their burgers are made out of. Too open world? No, not necessarily, because I don't really mind too much. And if you like look at what is more open world than say Fallout 4 or Skyrim, I would say probably nothing. And they're two of my favourite games, because some people maybe don't like them because they feel they like want more direction. They want a bit like more blinders. They want more like boundaries imposed on them because they get more enjoyment out of that type of game rather than just like, oh, you're in a fucking sandbox and you're like, oh, what do I do? Or they have the idea of kind of it's like the idea that well, I'm a completionist, I'm gonna do everything, and you know, you is it even possible to fully complete a game like, you know, one of those Bethesda games? Probably not, because like then you're arguing semantics about what is considered completed, you know, 100%. Some people don't like that. I'm very comfortable, like, if I'm in an open world game like that, if I miss stuff, I'm just like, oh, okay, I missed it, never mind. I'm just so it doesn't bother me. It's just, for me, it's just more stuff to do and more like freedom of choice. For example, if I so I'll pull up the map here again. As you can see, we're all kind of like blocked off here. You know, like the Happy Burger there. You can't go in that building because he doesn't exist. You know, they didn't program it in the game. I would like a version of this where you could go into every building, even if there's nothing there. Some people would say that's weird, though. I'm very fond of the games that feel like you in reality of a reality of some kind. So yeah, no. So for myself, Poots, to answer your question, I've never played a game that I felt, oh no, this is too open world for me. It's, to me, it's just kind of more exciting, if nothing else. Sorry for this fucker. Sorry, I'm work out which way I'm going. Actually, I probably do want to head this way first. But I totally understand it if people do. And there's a beauty to a simplicity of a game. Like, you know, if we take Sea of Stars, for example, it's almost like the perfect blend. It's an open world, but it's not really open because you are limited where you can go at any one time. But as you progress, there are milestones where you can backtrack and go back and do other stuff, which you do need to do if you want 100% the game, but you also absolutely don't need to do. I think that's probably the perfect balance for most people. But then some people just want to play Mario. Like, when you play Mario, you play 2D Mario, play Mario World. I think most fans of Mario would say that they like the fact that there's secret exits to levels, that there's secret levels, that there's secret worlds. I would imagine. There's a memo lying on the sofa. Oh, what did it say? Oh shit! I'll see what it says. It's a marker for Neely's bar. I copied it onto my own map. What does it say exactly? Oh wait, at bar in caps Neely's. All right, that's good. Save point. Motorhome, just on the side of the radio. Yeah, I do. But I've, for example, Lee commented recently when we were playing Fallout 4. He was like, "Oh no, I love the Fallout games," because I know he's not a fan of. He doesn't play open world games on his stream at all. He plays games with a definitive beginning, middle, and end, and leaves it at that. Well, that gate's locked apparently. But he does like those games. But okay, so it's not scribbled out there, it's just locked, so potentially we could find a key to get through that gate for whatever reason. Hopefully we don't need to do that. But he said, he's like, oh, I adored Fallout 3, but he said he felt Fallout 4 was just too much for him. There's just, the world was just that much bigger, that much more stuff in it, that he oh my god, he felt it's just you know, it's too, for him, it was too open world. There's just too much stuff, too much going on. Okay, so you're gonna go up that Harris Street, the smaller street there. Okay, let's head over to Neely's bar then, as it's been marked by somebody who lived in that motorhome. Convenient, having a burger place across from the bar, right? This is it? Wow. Oh, is this it? Yes, here we go. I could use a drink. Oh. Yeah. There's a map. Okay, cool. Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. So, we have the bar where we're at circled. We have the motorhome where we just were circled. And then we've got all of the locations, the Happy Burger, the different restaurants stuff crossed out. The top of the road where Nathan connects, Neely Street is crossed out. So I'm betting, obviously someone's been around here and they've mapped this area out and they're like, no, you can't get through that way. Question mark at the end of Martin Street where we got the key. Then we see a line from the main road going through the Woodside apartment block, and we picked up an apartment key. So I'm thinking we have to follow that line through to get to actually get up to the main road. I'll probably run up to the end of Neely Street just to confirm the fact. Oh yeah, we're literally drawing it on. Okay, so yeah, the game. Oh no, it's blocked off. It's already marked off, blocked off. Although there might be an item up there. So I'll look anyway. Yeah, it's like, okay, cool. So that's our best bet apparently. Oh, there was a hole here. It's gone now. So yeah, before that window was put in, there was a hole, and it is gone now because you've put a window in. Spray painted that there. It's very poignant, very poetic. You tell me. Okay, so that's our latest clue there. So we can't presumably go into any of these places, and I expect there's nothing in the pet centre. But again, just to confirm. And also, just most importantly, just look around for items. So, watch his head. god. The noises they make. The road is blocked. Sorry, I'm just gonna... let's see. Yeah, I can't go any further this way. I can't make it to the park this way. I'll have to find another way. How many times do you need to say way? It's blocked this way. I can't go this way. I'll need to find another way. Oh! Aha! Here we go. Oh, look at that. Done well, son. First aid kit. Oh, and something else? Handgun bullets. Ooh. Ooh, I like the sound of that. If only we had a handgun. Oh! Motherfucker, get out of here. Got 10. Oh my god. Oh, no worries, Kumo, you sort those batteries out, buddy. Thank you for the luck. E-power, can't go that way. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Got a fucking bug on the road is blocked. Okay, well, I don't know if we want to go that way then, right? Using the apartment gate key. Okay. Hey, Zelda Man! How you doing there, Zelda Man? What's going on, buddy? Are you well? I hope you are. I hope life is treating you well. Garbage. No use for that. No, probably not. All things considered. Well, one thing good thing about this wire fence is it can presumably keep the so look, is broken. Can't open that gate. Okay, keep the beasties out. Maybe that door's locked. Alright, shall we? Okay, that's trying to head into that apartment. So yeah, so this is an apartment block basically, and that's one front door to it, and we can't get in that way. So presumably we can get in through here. So we're trying to find a way through this apartment block to get through to the other side. There we go. Oh shit! Car accident? What happened, dude? As long as you're alright, that's the main thing, isn't it? But yeah, if you got damage to your vehicle and it's going to cost you money, that's a fucking pain in the ass. But yeah, what happened, dude? Ooh. Ooh. Excuse me. Okay, cool. Here we go. So we've got a Woodside apartment first floor map here. I guess we're in the entrance hall here, so there's directly ahead because we've got. Okay, cool. So, excuse me, the other door we tried outside was that other door, that other hallway at the bottom right of the map there. So I guess the rest of that is outside areas. So yeah, I got a map of the apartment building. Yeah, indeed. Is it just the first floor again? Okay. There we go. So we've got a second floor. Got so we could access the other stairwell from there, presumably. And a third floor as well. Okay. Let's start exploring this place so we can find a way through. While also getting a little drink of health right now. Wow, what the fuck, dude? So, was he apologetic? Did he actually hang around? Did he just swipe you and just drive off? Or what's the... Is your insurance going to cover it? But presumably that means you can't drive your car at the minute, at the very least. Right, okay, so the ground floor door out into the outside area. Is that, in fact, is that the pool? That might be a swimming pool for the apartment block. Cannot be accessed, so I guess we've got to head up a floor. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Maybe we've got to head down the other... Oh. Okay, I hear something. Not that nice. Okay. We've got this door. Apartment's locked. This apartment has no door anymore. And the door to the... I guess that would be like emergency... It's too dark to read the map. I guess that would be like emergency exit door there. So if we could find a key to that, that would be ideal. Because then we can just go back out and nip through the apartment. Oh, shit. Alright, it's like that, is it, buddy? I'm going to fight this one. Get down! Damn, I had to hit it a few times, and it dropped, and it was wriggling around. Fucking hell, he's out of breath. I don't blame you, James. Fucking hell. Hit and run! Fucking hell, did you get the, Did you, get the plates or anything, Zelda man? I guess you reported it to the police, and obviously the insurance company. And I wonder where you were driving at the time, because I wonder, like, there's so many, like, cameras and stuff around nowadays. You've got everything. Oh, fuck yeah, done well, man. So, yes, you put in a report, and, yeah, hopefully they find that guy, and they're like, fuck you, buddy. Because, look, it's, If you have a road accident, if you crash into somebody else's vehicle, even if it's not that bad, even though it sounded like it was, like, I mean, not that bad as in no one's, like, injured, and even if it was a complete mistake, you still gotta fucking stop and, and apologize and exchange, like, details, or, insurance details with the person you crashed into. But some people are fucking pricks, Zelda man. So I'm sorry you had to deal with that, dude. I'm glad you're alright, and I hope they get it all sorted for you. Oh. The trash chute, presumably going outside to where we saw. Some kind of strange garbage stuck in the hole. Strange garbage. It looks like a black bag, but it looks like it's taped up. That's kind of strange. That is a little sus. Okay, obviously I can't reach in there and get it, even if I would want to do that. So the lock is broken. I can't open it. Let me head up and check these apartments, I guess. Lock is broken. Can't open it. Lock is broken. Can't open it. Oh, I can barely see a thing in there. Oppressive music. Jeez Louise. The television. There's nothing unusual about it. I guess not. Oh, something scrawled on the wall there. Interesting. guess it's too dark for me to see that. Yeah. And something scrawled. It's too dark to see it well. Okay. So whatever this is, I bet those scrawls relate to the clock there. Because it looks like some lines, so I wonder if that's like hands of the clock. I need to find a light source, basically. I think that's what the game is trying to tell me. He's a fucking lawyer. What? Oh my god, that is ridiculous. Well, hopefully he gets in trouble for it as well. Oh, what was that? I can't even look at my map at the minute. Okay. Well, thankfully the layout of this apartment block's not too wild. Okay, that's door is gone. I should be still marking his map while we're at it. Let's dive in here quickly. He's going to be fired for sure. I can imagine. Imagine if he's an insurance lawyer. Oh, speaking about light source. Okay, we've got a mannequin here. With, or Taylor's dummy, rather. They've got a flashlight. Nice. Whoa. Whoa, okay, fuck you. Oh. Ow. It's still screaming. Oh my god. So, it looks like a mannequin, but with, like, no head and extra legs for where its arms should be. That's sort of disturbing. Let's take a hit there. We got a light source, though. And we can turn it on and off. Well, I think most of the time we want that on, right? Okay, I'm a little bit beat up now. So I'm going to sip a health drink. Oh yeah, we're still kind of beaten up. I want to take a sip of another one. Okay, cool. 2 health drinks. We're back up to full health now. Nice. Nothing else in here. Okay, so we've got our light source. Perfecto. Yeah, Dedekin now, thank God. Okay, we've got this motherfucker. Get down! The enemies in this game are so freaky. I will say this. This is one way that this game is better than the original. The enemies are freakier. They are better designed. And I think part of that is because a lot of them are more like humanoid. Which obviously makes it extra freaky. Can't get that door open. Okay, fair enough. So aside from all that craziness, Zelda man, are you well yourself? Oh dear. Not good. These freaks. I'm taking some damage here. But I've got the heals for it, so I'm good for a bit. Handgun bullets, nice. Oh shit, fuck you. You, buddy. That's another Dedekin. Got D&D tonight. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's fucking awful when it happened. Were you driving on your own when it happened? Did you have any passengers? That's fucked up though. What's that? There's a newspaper on the ground. There's nothing interesting written in it. Did you? How'd you know? Did you pick it up and read it all? Excuse me. Yeah, I used to know this game like off by heart. Like I would know where all of the items were. what rooms to go in, and the best like order to do it all. So like some enemies I'll probably end up fighting and taking damage when I really don't need to. I got more bullets, so I'm fucking happy about that. So I guess it was probably worth it. Get out of here. See you up ahead there, buddy. It sounds like there's something wandering behind us, so we're gonna do this scum. Is this not dead? It is, okay. Yeah, hopefully we find a gun soon, a handgun, because, that looks broken. That look is broken, okay. Another one of these fuckers. I don't even know if I need to kill that guy now. I can probably just get around him. So, I've got bullets in that room, that's all blocked off. The entrance to the other hallway is blocked off, that's where we've got the light. Right, that's where the clock puzzle is. Okay, so I probably want to go check that, right? Okay, and, oh, that's interesting enough that, yeah, room 202 is locked. Not blocked off, locked. And he's marked the strange garbage on his map. So I think I want to run around and get back up to the clock room now I can see it. See something on the other side there. No worries, older man. Yeah, he got a lot of witnesses. Yeah, fuck yeah, that's good. So as things went, it could have gone a lot worse. Let's have a look then. What's this? Henry Mildred Scott. Fucking Henry Mildred Scott. Watch out from. No, so, not obvious at the, immediately to me when I've played this when I was a kid, but I was like, huh? What are these names? But, look at the hands, and we got a clock behind us. It's hour, minute, seconds. So it's basically, 10 past 9 and 15 seconds, by the looks of it. There is writing on the clock. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. Will you push the clock? Yes. You cannot push the clock. No matter how hard I push, it doesn't move. It's like it's stuck to the ground. The nail that stops time. Yeah. Indeed. Clock stopped at 4:12 and 15 seconds. The faceplate is locked. It's closed. It is locked. I can't touch the needles of the clock like this. Oh, okay, so we need to find a key to unlock the clock. Oh, yeah, see, I'd forgotten that. But that's how long it's been. Okay. So our options. We got light and bullets, so I guess I would head back to the stairwell and head up to the 3rd floor, which has less rooms to check. Here we go. That music. Oh, we got some freaking bars just placed in the corridor. Oh shit! What's that? There's a key on the ground on the other side of the bars. If I stretch my arm out, I just might be able to reach it. We pick it up. Seems sus, right? Let's try it. So get on the ground, stretch your arm out. Go on, you can do it, James. You can do it, buddy. Almost. Almost. You get it? Yeah. Oh!
Ow!
What the fuck?
Hey, wait! Damn it.
Okay. The fuck? So, he's just about to reach it, and some little girl comes out of nowhere, kicks the key out of the way, steps on his foot, and then mocks him and runs away. What? Literally the second person, aside from the lady in the graveyard, we've met in the town. What is she doing? Who is she and what's she doing here? And what's she a little bitch? The fuck? Little girl? Okay, so I definitely can't reach the key now. I can't reach this no matter how far I stretch. But who's that kid? Yeah, good fucking question. That's blocked off there. Okay, so I'm going to have to just check in room 301 and 302. And hope I find a clock key. Just run down to the end. Maybe I can get out of the apartment block. Unless that key that little kid kicked is the clock key. Who knows? Oh, what the fuck? Bullets everywhere. Oh, fuck yeah. I've got a handgun. Hell yeah. And we got 10 rounds in the handgun. Yeah, here we go, handgun. Full clip. Magazine, but clip. Holds 10 bullets. Light handgun. Not much stopping power, but easy to use. And also better than a fucking wooden plank, right, with nails in it. We got 40 rounds. I think we can make liberal use of this. But again, there's no point in wasting ammo. Let's see if there's anything else in here. I mean, I assume it's possible to... Like the lock is broken, I can't open it. I assume it's possible... You can, like, do the... all is pockmarked with gunshots. Wow, someone's just in here just firing all sorts of bullets. In fact, it's in a fucking shopping cart as well. Okay. Yeah, there's no point in wasting ammo, but also, you can, I need to get up close and personal with those beasties. Okay, so let's try the next room. God, music. So the lock is broken. Okay. There's really not much else we can do here, then. I got through the first floor. Nope. Don't pick anything else up. No, so we got a radio, we've got a flashlight, we've got a stick, we've got healing items, and we've got a gun and ammo. But no, like, nothing else to do with anything else. No, I guess I'm heading back down. Yeah. Definitely can't reach that key from here, though. Unless doesn't make sense, but unless you can, maybe, you need the gun to shoot the clock? Oh, that seems sus, doesn't it? Double check down there. Okay, that's definitely locked. And that doesn't exist, so... And that's locked as well. Yeah, so locked doors everywhere. So my only lead is the clock room. Let me try, let's see if I've missed something in there. Oh. What was that? Some kind of noise north of here. Sounds like someone's shouting out in pain. Oh. What is that? Look at that there, folks. And it's slightly disturbing. Oh. There's suddenly a dead guy here in front of the TV.
Who could have?
Someone shot this guy. He's dead. Who could have done this? Oh. Newspaper, this sounds very old. I don't know. Oh. Okay. Key to room 202. That definitely wasn't there before. Okay, let's go check that out. And that's just down here and to the right. Use the room for key 202. I think it knows to throw items away in this game once you've used it. Let me check. Yeah, the key's gone because we've used it already. I do like that. In Resident Evil, it's like, oh, it literally comes up and says, "This item has no use anymore. Would you like to throw it away?" It's like, I had a friend as a kid who was like, "Oh, I saved all the items." I was like, "Why?" He's like, "Oh, just in case." I was like, no. No, that's not a thing. Oh, what the fuck? I swear, half the time in... That's all blocked off. Okay, half the time in, Okay, got moths flying around us. And butterflies. So we have. Okay, so whoever lived here is, well into moths and butterflies. Right, so, yeah. What's that noise? Body of a dead butterfly is on the ground. There's nothing else of interest here. Okay, it's broken. It's too dark to tell for sure, but I think there's something on the other side of the hole. We investigate. There's just a hole in the wall. Weird noises coming from the other side. Yeah, of course I've got to pop green goo sliding out of it. Yeah, of course I'll just pop my arm in there. Oh. Something... You touch something. The clock key. Well, that was doing in there. Oh, fucking knows. Weird noises, mate. Okay, we've got 50 minutes, so we're definitely completing this game today. I feel we can definitely make a bit more progress, for sure. I'm going to try and get around this guy. I'm going to waste ammo on him. That entity that was beyond there has disappeared. That's curious. Like for doors, you need to you just click on the door and it opens. But for anything that's not a door, you have to go into your menu and use it. Small clock at the end of the key. There's a hole in. I guess it means a picture of a clock. Oh no, it's actual small clock. Interesting. Use the clock key. Oh, use it. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we want to set it to. Okay, so it's plugged in. So we're going for 9:10, I believe. Had a solid clunk there. So now, if we try moving it. There's a hole in the wall. And here we are. Right on through to the other side. Okay, so we've busted into the next door's apartment. Okay. Oh, health drink. Thank you. Oh yeah, do a legit save. Okay, so we should be on the other side of this, yeah, these metal bars here. Okay, let's see where this takes us. Down to a different, stairwell, I think. Yeah, so we could, let's see. Okay. Ah, okay, so assuming this is not blocked off, we could go up. And that would take us onto the other side of those iron bars where the little girl was who kicked the key. Seems hopeful. Or I could head down and see what's down on the ground floor, first floor. Let me try heading down first, I think. Or even the basement? No. Oh, it's locked. Okay, I guess we're heading up to the third floor then. Everywhere locked. There's something out there I missed. I'm gonna get it on the way, but I want to get it now. Just in case I miss it or forget about it. Oh, yeah, there we go. More bullets. We're flush with bullets now. 50 rounds in a survival horror game. Yeah. Some of these enemies take quite a few bullets, that's for sure. I think I'll just try these different apartments as we go by them. Yeah, we'll either can't get in them or we can, and there may be supplies for us. Nope. Okay. That is it. Oh. Okay. We have an individual with a head that is a pyramid. Killing the mannequin creatures. Had two of them. It's dragging its corpse around by the ankle. Oh no, it's not dead yet. What the fuck? Oh, it's got the Wind of Oz though. Hands so weird, like grabbing onto its own face. found a magazine of handgun ammo in the closet with us. And shot 8 rounds at this thing. Didn't seem to do much, but it wandered off. We'll call that individual from now on Pyramid Head. Or his technical term is Red Pyramid Thing. A lot of the hardcore fans may or may not be aware of that. Courtyard Key. We'll get making some kind of progress. I don't know where we're progressing to, but key to door, key to door which leads from the west side stairwell hall to the courtyard. So right back at the beginning, I assume. Okay, so that magazine of ammo only had exactly 8 rounds in it. So it's done and done. Obviously, you couldn't shoot through that wooden thing without making holes over it. What the fuck? The music's far more disturbing than I remember it being. So obviously we had to come in here anyway. Let's get the courtyard key. So well, we'll find too much down here. Oh, maybe we will. I don't know. Okay, that's completely blocked off. Right, fire escape key. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, that one's dead. Jesus Christ. What was that? It just puts his foot on it and does a wiggle. Fucking hell, James. Okay, so we've got 34 bullets, so we're fine. We're still doing alright. Okay, that's locked. So, yeah, so I managed to pick up that key. So it said fire escape key, I believe. Key to door leading from hallway to fire escape. Which one though? Because we found 2 or one's all around. I don't know. Anyway, let's back up a second here. Yes, that's the above the laundry room. Well, it's the next floor up. More bullets. Excellent. So this is where the little girl was hanging out. She didn't seem scared at all, did she? She was just like, ha ha, fuck you, guy. Okay, we've got enemies in here. Back up. You come and get me, buddy. Get me? Can you come through here? I'll shoot you. God. There's nothing interesting in the newspaper or magazine. This health drink is interesting. Whew. So I can see you. I was like, oh, we got loads of bullets, and then, they don't last that long. Alright, first aid kit. Okay, we've got plenty of heals, though. That is something. So if I run out of ammo and I have to be just, like, running away from enemies. Oh. And more bullets. Okay, cool. Balancing out is worth coming in here for sure. You're on that corner, James. Come on, mate. Okay, there's not actually anything in here. I thought his eye was catching something there. Oh, more enemies. What the fuck? I thought I'd killed them all down here. Oh, there's one I knocked on the floor that I didn't actually. Okay, so I want to run down here, check the last apartment on the right, 305. That's completely blocked off. Okay, and then finally the stairwell. I wonder if it will open from this side. It will. Okay. Right, okay, and this one can only go down. Obviously. Okay, the door open. Yeah, got it. Got it, James. So what we got here? Canned juice. I'll go for one of those. 6-pack of canned juice. Is it carbonated though? It was in the hallway on the first floor. Looks like I can't use that here. You could crack one of those open and use it right out, buddy. Couldn't you? Don't need to lie. Right, okay, so the lock is broken. Okay, so anything here? Nope. Right, now we're back outside. What do we specifically need to do? Or do we? It sounds like you're still inside. Okay, so back through this door. Let's hit save as we come through. And then we use the courtyard key to go outside. Okay. Nice. Okay, I've got a... I guess there's a communal outside area for the apartment block. There's obviously enemies out here. We just jump right over here. Sure I'm not done out there, but oh my god. Oh. Two of them. Okay, that's handy. Holy hell. Some motherfucker. Oh, Right, yeah, if you knock them down and run up to them quickly enough, and it seems variable, either how many hit points they have, how much health they have, or your gun damage is like randomized to some degree. So as you can see, some of these guys, you shoot them 3 times and they're dead. Others, you need to shoot them 8 times before they die. So I don't know exactly, but oh, and now that door is unlocked. Where's that going? Ah, that's going back to the stairwell at the top here. It would take us up to the clock, right? So, and that's blocked off. So I'm going to assume, essentially, that the key that we picked up, the little girl kicked, is for the fire escape, which is at the west end, next to in the corridor there, next to room 201. So that's our main place we need to be heading, I assume. So there's any benefit to going this way. This has just opened up a different route for us to go. Didn't need to go through there. I just wanted to mark on the map that it was open. What we've got here? Scumbags. Nope. Right, yeah, so you run up to them, you can get extra damage. Cool, bullets. Perfect. Okay, cool, sitting pretty on 42. But yeah, you can save yourself a few rounds if you knock them down and run at them. That's most regular enemies, not all enemies you can do that with, though. Okay, that seems to be everything in here. Moving on. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god. Get a little kick. Fucking hell, mate. Whew. This is more creepy than I remember, honestly. Maybe it's just been that long since I've played it. Right, let me check for that. Okay. Let me check this door. I don't know where this is going. Okay, that's... Look at that. This is on the wall. Does that say to hell? That way. I mean... That's probably not where we want to begin. Oh. Doesn't sound good, does it? What the? Who could have done this? Okay, there's blood and a dead person in a refrigerator, which may or may not be a child. There's some legs at least. Oh, some more bullets, excellent. Well, I'll say about that. Okay, let's find out what this is. Okay, some dude, some builder's crack, in the bathroom, thrown up into the bowl. Okay. What are they, bro?
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear.
Oh.
He was like this when I got here.
The dead guy out there.
My name's James.
Okay.
James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Oh, this guy's called Eddie. So didn't James introduce himself when he met the lady?
Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
I believe you.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
If anyone's friends with that thing.
Pyramid thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird looking monsters.
Yeah, me
Scared the
too.
hell out of me. So I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
How much has he got in him?
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
Hey. Take that apart then. So, random guy. Obviously, he's here. He's seen the monsters as well. So, it's something just brought him here, non-specific. So the random dead guy in the kitchen, and I just found that guy. I presume that's why he's throwing up. He's not, like, ill. He's just, like, freaked out. They've seen dead body and monsters, and he's just anxiety in the nerves. He's like, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, we got his name, Eddie. But that was about it. So apparently he's not from this town. Something just brought him here. Apparently. You want to say, then get into what? James is like, you should probably get out of here. And he's like, yeah, I probably should. You know, Eddie says, well, what about you? And he's like, I'm not leaving. I've got something I'd love to do here. So, here's the thing. Going back to the premise, the start of the stream, we were speculating like, oh, well, you know, you got a letter from your dead wife. What are you going to do about that? It's probably some freak or some troll, isn't it? But we concluded that probably you were going to investigate to some degree, find out who's fucking with you, if nothing else. But then at the point that you come to the town, and there's literal monsters running around trying to kill you, I think I would probably give up on the investigation. I would be like, okay, time to leave town. Because where he is in an apartment block right now, there's nothing to stop him going out the front door, backtracking his steps, back to the graveyard, back up the trail, get in his car, and drive away from this god-forsaken, cursed town. Jago Shadow, how you doing there? Welcome in. You're a fan. But no. So that speaks somewhat to James's psychology, doesn't it? He's so determined to find out about this letter from his supposedly dead wife, that he's like, no, even though there's monsters that are literally trying to kill me in this place, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna keep going. Which is, yeah. Jago, I already know. I'm very, very familiar with this game. I'm just presenting it as I always do on stream. I'm just presenting it, but in such a way for anybody who's not familiar with it. But welcome in there, friend. So we shall see. Right, okay, well that was Eddie. Hopefully he feels better soon and he can get out of here. Okay, so let me mind myself around. Okay, so nothing here. So yeah, I need to head back out into the outside area and have a little look around there. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that emote there. Let me have a look. Let me have a closer look at that. Oh, right, okay. It's trauma. Yeah, I don't know what that means. But, okay, cool, I see. Okay, I'm sure I heard some enemies on the radio out here. Nip over the fence. Okay, cool. communal swimming pool. Okay, we've got monsters in the pool. Looks like there's no, there's no water in there. That's a pretty good thing. Now, oh my god, I think... Yeah. Oh shit. Save ammo. So it's pointless killing these. Spit a little bit. Oh my god. Okay, I took more hits there than I would have liked to have. But so be it. And in fact, let me bosh a health drink then. Or in fact 2. There we go. So yeah, there's a pram or pushchair buggy in the empty swimming pool with a coin with a snake on it. Large coin imprinted with a snake. I found that pool with no water. Susseroni. He felt it was Susseroni enough that he should take it. It's fine. Okay, can't go around that way. That's fine. Yeah, how many bullets would I waste on those guys there? It's definitely not necessary. Okay, I don't think there's anything down here. There is not. Yeah, imagine having a communal swimming pool in your apartment block. That'd be amazing. Oh, we were talking about that earlier, Jago. Have you seen it? Have you been watching it? I mean, I'll have to reserve judgment, but the whole thing sounds weird to me, to say the least. Okay, so we've got a snake coin. But that appears to be it in the outside area. So I think, yeah, well, 2 things I need to do. Right, firstly, we're heading back in here. I'm doing time. Okay, we've got 20 minutes. Let's push for a second yet, but wrap this up sooner rather than later. Okay, remember that suspicious trash? Let's chuck the juice cans down there. So basically, I think the idea is just because it's like heavy and compact, you throw that down, it just knocks the thing down. There's no real clue to tell you that you need to do that specifically. Heavy juice. But that knocks the trash down the chute outside. Go. Suspicious trash. The garbage bag is torn and the contents are strewn all over. I got a coin, another coin of an old man. This time. What's this? Some gossip magazine, eh? Let's read it. The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month, the brutal murder of Billy LeCain, and his sister Miriam, committed suicide in his jail cell early on the morning of the 22nd. Right, Walter Sullivan, brutal murderer, arrested for killing 2 siblings, Billy and Miriam. Now, we'll find out, but maybe there's like a personal family vendetta. He's like, oh, I want to fucking get you. Or was this child murder? He's like, oh, well, here you go, Billy and your sister Miriam. But anyway, 4 days after he was arrested, he committed suicide. Which again, that's, if you kill someone for retribution, you're probably not going to kill yourself. But if you're like a child murderer, you know. According to the police statement, Sullivan used Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. Fucking hell, man. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss. The spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. That is extreme. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan's from his hometown of Pleasant River said he didn't look like the type of guy who would kill kids. There we go. They never do. Actually, some of them do. Some child murderers do look a bit fucking creepy. But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff like, he's trying to kill me. He's trying to punish me. The monster. The Red Devil. Forgive me. I did it. But it wasn't me. I'm so sorry. The schoolmate then added, I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy. Okay. Will that play into anything later? We shall see. But anyway, you have a second coin. Coin of an old man. Alright. Just keeping on the time. So I think my final lead is open up the fire escape with this key, which I assume is down the hallway here. Yeah, there we go. The fire escape opens out into nothingness. Like, what, 15 inches gap to the next building over. There's no fire escape outside the door. Maybe they knocked it down when they built the building next door. Yeah, and that's possible. They could have done that. Not exactly safety regulations, but it's possible. But then surely they would have blocked this door off. Right, James? Yeah. I think I can get into the building next door if I go through the window in front of me. Yeah, it's not far. You can easily step that, right? Weird. Yeah, not far at all. Okay, we're in a completely different apartment block now. Interesting. There's an old broken down bed here. And some old broken down glass as well. It looks like there's something stuck inside the toilet. Will you take it out? Pretty gross. I think we should. Wow, is that like actual sewage filling that up? Or has Eddie been in this room as well previously? Okay. Blah. Need to wash your hand off, mate, but I guess he's got poop hand now. It looks like a wallet. There's some kind of a memo in it. Let's hope that the water was just vaguely dirty and there's just some scum floating around on top rather than that was actual raw sewage there. Some kind of memo in a wallet. Oh. Interesting. VVO. Okay. Right, X1. Left, 8, right, 9. Now, the fact it's going right, right, that sounds to me like a safe combination. Now, if it's strictly numbers, would we assume that the V's and the X are Roman numerals? And if so, X is obviously 10, so that would be 10 plus 1 would be 11. Now V's, I don't know if two of them are together next to each other are necessarily. So that would be 5 and 5. So would that be? And if it's additive, that would be 10, 5 and 5 and 0 equals 10. Or would it be 550, 550? The same with the X and 1. Would that be 11, or would that be 101? Now, if it's a safe combination, I would assume it's 10 and 11. So let's go on that basis, at least to start with. Unless let's represent something else, but that would be 10, right, 11, 8, 9. 10, 10, 11, 8, 9. That's what it seems like, doesn't it? Oh my god, look at that toilet bowl. There's nothing else interesting. I mean, it's on the wallet. Okay, yeah, we already looked at that. Oh, did you just leave the wallet there? Okay. God, here's some music. Oh. And the safe is right here. Okay. Right, and we start on 6. Okay, so let's assume it is 10, 11. So 10 right, yeah. Left 11. That's just the other way around. 8, 9. Check that again. Wallet. There we go. Oh, Ethan comes up with the thing. Yeah, so I'm assuming it's 10. So maybe I have to go left to 10 first. And then you go right to 11. 10, 11, 8, 9. Let's try it again. Yes, there we go. Okay, so the direction's wrong, and it was Roman numerals. Handgun bullets. Handgun bullets. Handgun bullets. Handgun bullets. Fuck yeah. Got 40 handgun bullets for that. And we're rocking a very tidy 86 now. Yeah, you could easily miss that. I think probably my first playthrough I didn't get that and just missed out on getting those. And a health drink. Nice, very nice. Okay, so we're in a different apartment block here. Oh my god. Yeah, get wrecked, buddy. I assume we don't have a map, right? Hey, Archhaven, how you doing there, buddy? Don't have a map, Sarah. What's going on, sir? Everything's going alright. Can't complain at all. Everything's going pretty well. We're going to be finishing up our stream momentarily. We just started Silent Hill 2 today. It's all locked. Exit. I'm just going to head out the exit. Let me check the other doors first. Okay, that's not even a door. Oh. Music kicks in. It's locked. There's a note stuck on the door. Dear Tim, I have to run an errand, so I'm going out. I left the house key, or the apartment key, with Uncle David. You know where he lives, don't you? The key is in the room near the first floor staircase. I'll be back as soon as I can, so please watch the place while I'm gone. So Uncle David lives downstairs in the first floor room nearest the staircase. And now the key will be down there to this room, presumably. Oh, fuck. Jeez Louise. Keep trying to open the map. You doing alright, are you? What have you been up to, buddy? Anything in particular? Just living your best life? And that door there is locked. Okay, so I guess we... follow the exit. Now, this will be the stairwell of this apartment block. Oh no, this is the laundry room. Ah. shame there's no map of this area. I will say that. Leads, I've got a coin. It's 2 coins. Well, there's 2. There's always a third, right? Coin. Old man. Large coin imprinted with the face of an old person. Look at the trash chute. Oh, not that old. Looks like a dude to me. Old man. Now, presumably, if that was a note left for a child from a parent, it wouldn't be like a different apartment block, would it? It'd be the same apartment block. Oh, the fucking exit's to the door there. Oh, I swear to God. I just walked in the laundry room. I'm like, this ain't no exit. So I assume I don't want to head upstairs, but let me have a look. Oh, it's blocked. It's blocked up. Block is broken, can't open it. Yeah, you definitely not going that way. Okay. This way? Or this way? Or this way first? Oh. Bugs on the floor. Oh shit. Get wrecked. Oh, wow. How strong are these bugs? Just eat a fucking handgun bullet. Oh, okay, cool. First aid kit. Okay, so this should be Uncle David's apartment right here. But yeah, Archaven, I'm glad you're doing alright, buddy. That's, life's tough. And there's a lot of fucking chaos in the world. So you can just have a few moments of doing alright. That's definitely good. Okay, we've got a save point. I'll leave it right here. Either, clear out the next few rooms or something. I don't know. There's nothing in the bookshelf that looks like it would be of any use. What's this? There's something written on the desk. First lies the seat of he who is peerless, silent and empty, heartless and fearless. Beside him sits one who knows the place of the servant is next to the throne. Dozens of feet, yet not a single toe. The one that is hidden beside him doth go. Seducer of dreams, creature of Hades, lying further along from man and closer to lady. Man and woman seeing all, heedless to the raven's call. Silent and hidden the two may be, they may be not there for you to see. Return them to whence they would be, and blessing shall descend upon thee. I speak thus with the North Star behind me. The birth of the sun is the start of the story. And then we get 5 empty slots. There's a line of 5 1-inch round depressions set into the table. Bet we need to put some coins in there. But I feel like, based on that description, there's a minimum of 1 more coin to find. But I bet the key to the upstairs apartment is in there, so... I need a fucking map, though, is what I need, bro. Oh, shit. Fucking... I had to reload mid-shooting there. Fuck my life. That's on me, that. Should have checked. Should have reloaded. As I should have now, but... Alright, another mess. More bullets. Perfecto. Oh. Oh shit, is it frozen? A frozen cutscene now, folks. That's the lady from the graveyard. I don't know if it's gonna fix itself. Fuck my life. Oh no. He slowed right down. As long as we get the cutscene, I don't want it slowing down.
Oh, it's you.
She's laying on the floor with a fucking butcher's knife.
Yeah.
A giant mirror.
I'm James.
Yeah, now he introduces himself.
Angela.
Angela.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
She doesn't look suicidal, does she?
Really?
Kind of weird to be just laying on the floor all like that,
But
fondling a knife.
you're the same as me.
Now,
It's
sorry.
easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
Oh.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid?
Wow. What's...
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
Doesn't know whether her mother
So,
lived here or not.
all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say?
Oh.
How do you know that?
What?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah,
Wow.
Am I
She's
right?
not there, is she?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Nope.
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
Alright, so
It's
Angela
okay.
doesn't recognise her. That's fine.
Anyway, she's dead.
Oh.
I don't know why I think she's here.
He's thinking rationally.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy.
Yep.
At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
She's like,
Should
yeah,
I
you
go
are
with
fucking
you?
crazy. No.
This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Oh.
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do.
Oh. The fuck?
I'm sorry. I'll be bad. Please don't.
Wow. Darkly. No, hi there, Darkly. How you doing? What's going on, sir? Okay. Weird, Joe. Beautiful music. Just trying to unpack that a little bit. Okay, so he started walking around this apartment just trying to find shit. Stumbles upon the lady from the cemetery who's looking for her mother and possibly also father and brother in this town. She's lying down in a shitty room on the floor in front of a mirror with a butcher's knife that also has blood on it. James like to introduce himself, make sure she's okay, and his first thought is like, oh, is she planning some self-harm here or something? What's going on? Let me try and talk her out of that. And then he introduces himself, and she's, shows a picture of Mary, and he's like, oh, this is my wife. Have you seen her? Angela's like, nope, no, sorry, not seen her. you know, and then he's like, oh yeah, and then he very calmly and rationally, he's like, yeah, she's dead. And then she's like, what? She's dead? Why are you like, as if to say, what the fuck are you looking for if she's dead? And he's like, no, I'm not, you know, I'm not crazy. I'm not a crazy person. Honest. It's just, you know, I got this letter from her, so, you know, I kind of have to check it out. Angela gets a little bit kind of weirded out by that. Backing up slightly, he also says, oh, did you find your mother? And she's like, oh, you know, kind of like dreamily, oh, not yet. He's like, well, did she live in this apartment block? Because, you know, Angela's in this apartment block. That's what we saw her when she's back at the cemetery. And she's like, oh, I don't know. And James is like, well, she lived in this town, right? And then Angela's like freaked out. And is like, how do you know that? And James is like, well, you're in the town looking for her, so it kind of is obvious that she would live here, right? Or why would you be here? And Angela's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. So she's only half there. But anyway, going back to, you know, Angela's, like, regardless of what James is saying, Angela seems to, she's like, oh, actually, this guy's fucking crazy. He's in this town looking for his dead wife. So however crazy we perceive her to be, she's perceiving James to be far crazier than we are perceiving her to be. Potentially. But yeah, she's like, you know, James is like, okay, do you want me to come with you while you look for your mum, you know, to be safe? And she's like, no. No, freaky guy. I think I'll be fine on my own. And then James is like, okay, well, what about that very sharp knife that you've got with you? Is that gonna be an issue for you? To which she's like, oh yeah. She kind of acknowledges the fact. She's like, oh, maybe can I just leave it with you? You know, because I don't know what might happen if I keep it. Suggesting definitely some potential for self-harm. And James is like, okay, that's fine. Reaches out to take it, and then she freaks the fuck out. She's like, ah! Don't come near me. And then she's like, kind of snaps out of it, and is, oh, let me just leave it here. Goodbye. What the hell? David, how you doing? What's going on there? Yeah, Darkly, how's love treating you, bud? And David, how's it treating you as well? It's been a while. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, if you don't get spoilers for yourself, David, for sure. Yeah, it's fucking beautiful. I love it. Yeah, I've seen the first movie. I saw it at the cinema when it first came out, and I have very mixed feelings about it. I don't have time to get into that now, but we did discuss that earlier. There's things about it I like, but there's things about it I really don't like. But I never watched the second movie. You're doing decently. Excellent. What's this new job you've started? Do tell. So yeah, that's a whole thing with Angela there. And there's a coin of a prisoner there. As well. Okay, so we've got a different map there. Fucking hell. Get out of that. Pull up the right bloody thing. Large coin imprinted with the image of a prisoner found at the West apartment block. It's a prisoner. It's like a lady with maybe a blindfold on. Oh, interesting. This prisoner looks like a woman. So we've got an old man, a woman, and a snake. Now that the riddle did say a man and a woman, and something about potentially a snake as well. The magazine's on the floor. There's nothing unusual here. Paint is displayed here. There's nothing particular interesting. Okay. Oh, management in Chipotle. Damn. Yeah, cool. That's got to be something of a relief, right? So how are you finding it, David? Is it all right? Because I know obviously you've got like experience working in, you know, food service and stuff anyway. So the pressures of being management, obviously it's gets paid better, isn't it, than the frontline workers? But I'm sure it's got its own set of fucking bullshit and challenges as well. Extremely easy to experience. That's what they want, places like that. I've always worked in like minimum wage retail and customer service and stuff like that. You get colleagues who, how shall I put this? They are definitely, it doesn't matter how long they work there and all their personal interests or ambitions, there's some people who work in that line of work who are just not cut out to be management. You know what I'm saying, don't you, David? So I sometimes those chains and places, those companies like that, they do have they do sometimes struggle promoting from within to management positions. So for you to just come as an outsider and you just like, yeah, I can fucking run this place, and they're like, can you? Oh yeah, you can. David, thank you, Manager David, you're in charge. Off you go, sir. And it's probably maybe something of a relief for you. Obviously, you've got the human resources part of it, so you know that's a pain in the ass for you if you like maybe you have workers who are a bit shit or whatever. But I check this way. What did you? God, I wish I had a fucking map for this place. I know it's not big, but still. I've checked all these doors, right? I need to be saving it right now. Okay, no, cool. I think we went in there, didn't we? I was checking down this way. So if that was the door that went into Angela, or this is the door that went into Angela. Oh. A bloody teddy bear. Yeah, it was. Okay. Interesting. Did I? Yeah, and we picked up Angela's knife. Knife from Angela. Don't plan on using this as a weapon. The blade is stained with something red. I wonder what that is. No, I mean, in this situation, I'd rather have a butcher's knife than bare hands. But yeah, it's probably not the best or most reliable thing to be trying to work with, right? Definitely can't get that door open. Okay, so that's all blocked off. So, I'm pretty sure we have the means to, I think it's just 3 coins for the coin puzzle. I think so. Oh shit. Hello. Fuck out of here. Okay. Okay, so that's at the bottom of the stairs. This should be Uncle David's apartment. You know what, Darkly? No, not really. Although I've played this game so much, I've played it. Last time I played the first half of it was shit. When was that? I was like I can save it here. Let's save it here. I have to wrap up. Already gone over a few minutes today. I'll probably do one of these as well. Was like 2 years ago where I played half of it. Aside from that, it's probably been 5 or 7 years since I last played it. So what I'm getting at is right at the minute, I don't, I'll probably just cancel that, can't I? There we go. I'll do that in a second. I absolutely, I can probably turn that back on, right? Oh, that's right. 1 second. I know there's different endings, and I know vaguely what they are, but I don't remember exactly the parameters for getting a particular one. And I also don't remember what is considered canon, because as I was saying earlier, this is a standalone story within the Silent Hill saga, so regardless of what ending you get, it does not have any knock-on effects. I don't even know if there is a canon ending necessarily. Maybe there is. So yeah, I mean, no, then I guess Darkly. Well, I'm just going to do whatever I think is right, and we'll see what happens, I guess. And then I guess at the end of the game, we'd pick apart the endings and discuss what could have been the different things. Yeah, no, that's cool, David. Good on you. Yeah. So Parasite Eve is one I did not go out with, but we did play the first Parasite Eve, which I think some people consider the best. I'm not really sure. What was that? Probably about a year ago now. That's pretty good. So yeah, I don't know, Darkly. We shall see. But we'll have to leave it there today. Okay, so we got a little way into it after, you know, a few technical difficulties, and of course we completed Sea of Stars earlier. So, and it is Friday, isn't it? So, and 1st of December, I didn't even notice. We'll leave it here today. We'll come back on Monday, and we'll smash straight on with Silent Hill 2. I could see us completing the main game if we have a whole stream, and I'll turn up reasonably and I won't run my mouth too much, but we'll see. But thank you all for being there, guys. I appreciate you. I should do a little thank you to Anderherd. Thank you for the follow, friend. Thank you very much to Red Mage for the 100 bitties. Thank you, sir. Thank you to Fusion. Fusion dropped 92 gift subs. Also 750 bits. Thank you, sir. Not necessary. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, Wolf. Yeah, I know that they're doing it. I don't know anything about it or when it's going to be released. I know that the studio they've got to do it has been putting out some of their own games in the past couple of years, which are considered a bit hit or miss. But yeah, I mean, I'd be concerned if they fucked it. How could you fuck this up? I don't know. So yeah, while I'm definitely intrigued, Wolf, I also wonder how good it will be or how necessary it even needs to exist. So it's certainly not something I'll be planning on buying, regardless of my fascination with Silent Hill. But who knows? Who knows in the future? I'll definitely be interested to see what it's all about. But anyway, thank you all for being here, guys. Yeah, so we'll on Monday, when we get back on Monday, we'll get through Silent Hill. And of course, because we're playing the director's cut, it's essentially like it's a DLC episode of the game, as an expansion. It's DLC before the term DLC was existed. So I think it's like a separate scenario where you potentially play, I believe, as a different character other than James, but it's related to the main story. And I think it's probably about, yeah, it's not long. It's like maybe a fifth of the length of the main game, if that. But I don't remember that at all, really. So that'll be interesting. But there's nothing to suggest we couldn't get through all of that on a single stream. But we shall see. Thank you to Fusion. Fusion's cashed in a bunch of votes for that he had knocking around still for Mass Effect 2. He's boosted that right up to be in line with this. So, guys, probably not on Monday, I would assume, but from Tuesday, expect us to be starting Mass Effect 2, which I'm surprised to be doing, but also kind of excited about that. So, we shall see how that goes. But guys, yeah, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate you greatly. Have a good weekend, or a good evening, the rest of your day. If anybody needs me for anything, even if it's just to ask a question or say hello, or let me know what's going on, or let me know about a thing, you can message me on Discord anytime, and I will always reply, even if not right away. But until then, guys, have a wonderful weekend, and I'll see you Monday. Take care.